Welcome to HinaBoBina's Twitch channel.
It's hot. I don't like it. Fuck summer. Can we just skip? Can we just skip all of June and July and August and like half of September until it gets cold again? I would prefer that. I don't like it. So yeah, if you hear a sound in the background, it's my air conditioner because fuck this. Also, I will tell you guys, just for transparency's sake, I don't know, maybe I shouldn't, I mean, I can tell you whatever I want, but I've been having issues getting my prescription transferred from my old healthcare provider to my new one. And so I'm feeling pretty sick, and not in the good way, because I haven't been able to get my meds. Just very nauseous and kind of like vertigo. So hopefully that doesn't mess with playing the game and everything. If it does, we can always play something else. We can do something else. Just do some, you know, connections, whatever, guess the game, talking, YouTube videos, or a less intense game than Dark Souls if I feel too sick. But, yeah, it's because it's so dumb. I don't know why, because I have, like a week ago, I was like, oh, my prescription's getting low. Also, during the starting soon, Killing Edge IV, thank you so much for the subscription with Prime. I really appreciate it. You only get one of those a month, so thank you for using it here. Fecal Waddle Rifle. I could smell a Jabroni Mike viewer from 10,000 miles away. Thank you for the follow, and thank you for the subscription as well. I really appreciate it. And thank you for the gifted sub to MyCock420 Blazing. I really appreciate it. Thank you. You can! It's easy! It's weird. It's like they're sleeper agents, too. Like, you can tell if someone is a Mike viewer because they'll have a shit-themed name, or as soon as you mention him, they'll be like, yeah, I hate that guy, yeah, fuck him. Fuck Mike, he's red, he's gay, he's Italian. We hate him, we hate Jabroni Mike. Like, as soon as you mention him. That was a random gift, bro. I used to dream about times like this. He's fat. He's not fat. How did you know Lamango or Twinkmaster were sleeper agents? Well, so Lamango is someone who has been around my stream and Mari's stream. Like, literally, I think as long as Mari has been streaming, Lamango has been there. So he's been a known entity for a really long time, and he's mentioned it before, I think. And then Twinkmaster69, I mean, come on. That one's like adjacent, right? That one's like adjacent. Yeah, the bald guy, Jabroni Mike. Everyone's favorite bald streamer, Jabroni Mike. Everyone's favorite bald, gay, Italian, red streamer, Jablatner. His fingers are in a lot of pies, yeah. Lamango has a lot of his fingers in a lot of veritable streamer and VTuber community pies. Let's just put it that way. He's a known entity in, like, some regards, I guess. Frontman. Bald, red, and Italian. That's so true. Also, I fit all that criteria as well. I fit all of that criteria as well. Yeah, air conditioner good. I remember the first year that I moved away from the last place that I lived in, and we didn't have any air conditioning. And we were like, oh, it's nice weather here. The place we're moving to has nice weather year-round. It'll be fine. It was not fine. And all of the architecture here is built to trap heat and not release it, and it got to be like 110 degrees or something ridiculous one day, and I would literally lay like on the floor. I would literally lay on the floor of my apartment with the refrigerator door open, and I would put cans of Diet Coke on my forehead and like under my breasts to keep cool. And that was maybe the worst experience I've ever had in my entire life. Having no reprieve from anything. The floor wasn't even that cold, dog. That's the worst part. Like, I would go into the bathroom and be like, oh, it's linoleum on the floor. I can go lay in the bathtub. That'll be colder than, like, laying on the carpet. And it was a little colder, but it really honestly didn't make that much of a difference. It was so bad. It was so bad. No one else drank those Diet Cokes. I mean, like, whatever, right? You know, you live with someone else, you share all the same germs. Why no air conditioning? Because the place where I live, originally, like, you know, 10, 20 years ago, it never got hot enough to need air conditioning. But now it does get hot enough to need air conditioning. Because of, there's like that big water vapor dome or whatever. And then also climate change. Cold baths are where it's at. We tried that, and the water would still get warm. Like, it'd be tepid at worst for as much as you would want it to be cold. It sucked. It sucked real bad. It sucked real big, hard bad. So hi, everybody. Welcome in today. Again, tummy hurt a little bit today, so we'll see if I'm feeling up to playing Dark Souls, and if not, we'll do something else. Maybe some Bloons. I was considering playing Bloons today, but we're doing Bloons on Monday, so I didn't want to double dip, but also it's like, Bloons is basically just a Zatsudan chatting, like, music listening to game anyways, so it's not like it really matters that much anyways, you know? Yeah, big tower defense kick, and everyone's playing Elden Ring anyways, so, you know. I haven't even touched the DLC yet. I haven't even touched it yet because, I don't know, Elden Ring is a scary game. There's so many things that happen in it. Too many things and too many guys, you know? I found you because I show up in all of your Oshi's chats. Thank you. I also watch a lot of people. I watch a lot of people. I will tab between streams for the better part of a day. So welcome in. Welcome in, Turnburn. I appreciate you coming. Just check out the stream today. If it wasn't hard, it wouldn't sell. There are, like, some people that are, like, coping and being super mad. I remember I was watching Gmart the other day, and he got to a boss, and somebody was like, oh yeah, this boss is so bullshit. Classic overtuned Elden Ring bullshit. Oh, it's gonna take you, like, at least 2 hours to beat this. It's so bullshit. It took me 5 hours. And then, like, Gmart just, like, beat it in, like, 4 or 5 tries or something. They're like, oh yeah, abusing strength and arcane bullshit again. I see, just to make the game easy. And it's like, no, seriously, there's, like, I don't know what it is. Like, there are people that just like to do that when a new game comes out, especially like a Souls-like type thing, like a difficult thing like that. You know who I respect? You know who's like one of the strongest class of Twitch chatters is the hardcore dedicated category viewers, because there are some people that will literally only watch people if they're playing their favorite game, and that's kind of badass. They're always just, it's kind of cute, isn't it? Where it's like, this is like my favorite game. I love this game. I love watching people play this game. I love this series or whatever. And just wanting to see as many different people as possible, like, interact with and experience that game, either replaying it or playing it for the first time. It's a nice thing. Like, I remember a really long time ago, Pokemon viewers, yes! I remember a long time ago, I streamed a game that I really like. I played it before I was ever a streamer. It's called Momodora Reverie Under the Moonlight. And it's like you know, I think it's like a Metroidvania type action platformer game. And I really, really like it. And I remember that there was like God's strongest Momodora category viewer who would watch me every time that I would play it. Which was badass. That's the only Momodora game I've played, but if there are more and they are like that, I would definitely be interested in playing more of them. Because I remember there's 5 at least. There's a pretty new one. It's a good Metroidvania. I like that. I like Metroidvania games. I've been thinking about that. I want to stick with the schedule for this week because we're doing this week and then we're taking next weekend off. as aforementioned before in the past, we're taking next week off, next weekend anyways. Probably gonna be a short stream on Thursday because my flight leaves later in the day, so we're gonna do a earlier in the day stream, maybe just some chatting, maybe we'll play a game, who knows. And then on Tuesday, it got pushed back a little bit, but on Tuesday of next week, we're going to be playing Heroes of Might and Magic 3 with Boone and Octavius Pimpleton and Boonathan. We're going to be playing Heroes of Might and Magic 3 on Tuesday. And then Monday, we're doing Bloons TD6 with Mia and Mari and Mint. And so that should be a lot of fun. Boone is funny. Boone is funny. I like Boone. A long time ago, I remember watching mainly Moemon stream back in 2015. Yeah, we did Moemon for a little while here. Pokemon, you know, like, I want them to go back and make, like, an update so I can play, like, a Moemon version of Pokemon Platinum or Heart Gold and Soul Silver, but with the EXP curve not fucked and, like, the modern EXP share from the modern Pokemon games. That would be, like, the ideal for me. Because I like Pokemon games, and I think that Pokemon games can make some really good, like, chatting content and just, like, hanging out and talking with people and talking about Pokemon and games and stuff in general, particularly with Moemon, because it's fun to see all the cute sprite art and see what, you know, like, the girls look like and what the evolutions look like and all that stuff is very fun. But sitting around and fucking grinding out all of the Pokemon levels because you want to see what the different cute girl sprites look like is awful. It's penis. It's penis. It's penis.com and I hate it, man. Plasmus1, thank you for the follow. Neocities.com. Moemon Heart Gold? Oh, shit. Oh, rat. It's still gonna have the bad EXP curve of Johto, because for whatever reason they were like, let's make every wild Pokemon like 18,000 levels lower than like what you would actually want your levels to be for the boss. I remember one of Mari's earliest streams was streaming Heart Gold and Soul Silver, and I would tear my hair out because she wouldn't grind at all, like, ever. She wouldn't grind. She would run away from every random encounter. She wouldn't grind at all, ever. And then she would get to the gyms, and she would just lose over and over and over again, be like, I can do it. I can do it. I can do it. I know she still doesn't. I know. I respect it. I respect her. But it's still, it's awesome. Where did the Oofy emote go? Hi, Mint. How are you doing? How was your movie night tonight? Did you have a good movie night? I didn't really do much today. I made some food and I ate some leftovers. I made new food and ate old food and watched one episode of the McDonald's Monopoly scandal documentary on HBO. And then I watched some streams and now I'm here. I'm here now. And it's because I've been feeling really yucky all day, because my meds situation has unfortunately been bad, because I'm trying to get them transferred to a new pharmacy and they just aren't doing it. And I put in a transfer request 2 weeks ago and they said, oh, if there's any problems, we'll let you know. And it hasn't happened. So I put in another one. Please help me. Please, dear God, help me. Yeah, in other circumstances, it'd be good, man. I know, it's so rough, Mint. But you know what? We're here. We're here. I've got chat room, you know, my therapists. I've got an air conditioner. I've got as much Baja Blast Zero as I can drink. I'm feeling pretty good today, all things considered. And again, if I feel too tummy hurty for Dark Souls, we'll just do something else. And I know that you guys will understand. And if you complain, I'll ban you. Because eat ass. Pure Kino. Oh! Also! while I am going to be gone next weekend for aforementioned convention, we're gonna be collecting submissions for a You Laugh, You Lose stream. I want to do that. I want to do a You Laugh, You Lose stream, and the basis of it is going to be chat submitted videos, nothing longer than like 5 minutes. You can submit a TikTok if you want. I very heavily advise against it because it can dox you. If you send me a TikTok link and it's your personal TikTok account that has like your name and face on it, it will show that to me and anyone that has the link, which is not good. So like, bless you for standing up. That I know, Mint, it's nightmare inducing. It is a privacy nightmare. Which is another reason why you should never make a online account that is your real face and name, and you should always have a screen name and a profile picture that isn't your face. And everyone was like, oh, I bet all these people who are using anime avatars are probably ugly in real life. And just because that's for the most part true doesn't mean that it's any less valid to care about preserving what little bit of your privacy you have left in this modern era, okay? Okay. Yeah, haha, imagine using your real name, says Hunter_Hughes. Wow, that'd be fucked up, says Jake Runner. Wowie zowie. Yeah, the AI knows who you are. All those messages that you type out, you know, into like the text bubble or like a tweet, you know, you type them out and you're like, I don't really actually feel like putting that out into the world. You know, I don't want to put that negativity out in the world. Maybe that's a little bit too far. They get that. They get those. They get that. They get it. The AI, the 5G, they get it. They know you. No one will guess that Yugamal is my actual Christian name. Hi, El Kaloink. Welcome in. All of your 5G info has been scraped, and it has already been used to submit your presidential vote for the 2024 election. So you don't need to worry about that anymore. Congratulations. Hina will do anything to not play Elden Ring. Gmart, you can't be mean to me because I've got tummy hurt because of medicine that's out of my control. Okay? So you're not allowed to be mean to me today. You guys have to be nice. Elden Ring is scary! I don't know! What, you want me to play Elden Ring instead? I like Dark Souls. How do you guys feel when you're watching a stream? And this is definitely a person-by-person basis thing. And even a streamer-by-streamer, like who I'm watching basis. Do you prefer to watch someone play a game they've never played before or a game that they've already played? And kind of related, how do you feel about streamers replaying games like randomizers and stuff? Depends on the game, I think. That's true. Replay. Depends on the game. Usually a new game. Depends on the game content. Depends on the game. Randomizers are fun. I mean, Outer Wild streams are the best for a streamer who hasn't played it before. Northern Lion said it best because he said that everyone who watches... who wants him to play Outer Wilds and watches like Outer Wilds streams, they're like, bro, oh, you should play Outer Wilds. It's such a good experience, such an authentic experience. You should love it. And they go into the chats and they're like, bro, what the fuck? He missed this. I can't believe, what the fuck? Why is he not doing this? How has he not figured it out yet? Oh my God, he's so stupid. What? Oh my God, they missed this thing. Oh my God. Right? Every time. That's why I had to stop streaming Outer Wilds, and I feel bad because it's a really good game. And like, I don't know whether I should try and bring it back or if I should lock in and just play it on my own. Because like, we had really bad the person who was the worst backseater is gone now, but it like genuinely ruined my experience playing the game. Because people would just be like, oh my God, I can't believe she just fucking missed this, oh my God. Right? You should play it. It made me cry. It made me cry, and I only played it for like a little tiny bit. Yeah, play it exactly the way. And you know what? Puzzle games are really stressful to watch. And I'm not gonna lie, Oomfies, I am a total category viewer. I am like a total, for most part, I am a total hardcore category viewer. And my category is a little broad. I like to watch Souls-like streams, which is why I do them so often, because that's the sort of stuff that I like to watch. I love watching Yuzu. I love watching Yuzu do Souls-like games. I love watching Yuzu play randomizers. And Mike, yes, Jabroni Mike is my most watched streamer because he's, I don't know, there's just something about him that's so captivating. I am a Dark Souls category viewer and a Jabroni Mike category viewer. Yeah, it's because he's so red. The more red a streamer is, the more funny they are, and he's the most red person I can think of. So rarely not Bear. Yeah, no, there's a lot of Disco Elysium category viewers too. I love watching like my friends play Disco Elysium. And I want to, like, I know, because Eros, oh my god, I'm so excited. Eros is playing Disco Elysium for the first time. Very, very advisably so off stream, she is playing it for the first time. I am so excited. I said to her, I was like, literally tell me, like, every single thing that you think about Disco Elysium as you are playing it. Because I want to know. I want to talk about this with you. I want to know everything, like, even every little, like, tiny detail, or like even little innocuous thing. Cause like I was fucking, I don't know, I was driving or something the other day, and like there's just like so many like layers and like little things in it. And the one that I always keep coming back to is the working class woman and her husband, and like that whole like character arc and sequence, because it's just so beautiful. It's so beautiful and real and human, and it's something that I relate to like a lot. Like a lot, and it's just so good. Tell her to become, no, don't be the world's most, what would the political centrist vision quest even be, bro? What would the political centrist vision quest even be? World's most laughable centrist, bro. It's fantastic. Okay. Also, hi Pig, welcome in. Who is this Yapinator? Yeah, it's me. The moralist quest is good. I want to go back and do them all. I want to go back and do them all, dude. The ultra liberal one is forgettable. Yeah. I've heard, I mean, I haven't seen any of those vision quests because, like, I don't know, whenever I play a game, particularly like a long form RPG, I feel really stressed out unless I know where like all the main progress points are and like where the point of no return is and stuff like that. So when I first beat Disco Elysium, I beat the game in 4 in-game days. That I think is the like minimum. That's like the minimum days that you can take to beat the game. You get like up to 14 or whatever in-game days. And I beat it in 4 because I was like, I need to know when this ends so I could like block my time out appropriately. Because there was a point in my life where I would literally go to bed, wake up, and play Disco Elysium for the entire day. And I'm like, I can't keep locking in like this. I can't just sit down and enjoy my time with a game. I always thought that I was a type B personality, and I'm discovering that I am in fact a type A personality, bro. I gotta be on that grind set 24/7. I can't stop and smell the roses. I gotta go. I need people to tell me to slow down and stop going instead of someone to motivate me, which is a rare thing in like creatives, I think, bro. Ultra-liberal gets paid. Yeah, the gags about your net worth. You're not an ultra-liberal, Harry. Don't be, you know. I'm going to put kettle corn on the blockchain. I can't drink caffeine because it makes me too crazy. I'm gonna put the Ren Fair on the blockchain, bro. Oh my god. The guy who is so rich, he distorts time and space. Oh, it's so good. Because you're right, Mint. You're right. That guy is going to put kettle corn on the blockchain. What's his name? Louis? Louis is going to put kettle corn on the blockchain, and I really want to watch that guy's other documentaries now. I want to watch The Village. Probably maybe tomorrow or like the next day off that I have, which is probably... Should I stream on Tuesday? We're doing Heroes of Might and Magic 3 on Tuesday with Boone and Octo, and I don't know. Octo's probably going to stream it as well. I want to try and get more like stream hour time in because I'm taking the next weekend off, right? So I could just do it, right? Some kind of heaven. What's the one about jizz? What's the one about jizz? What's the one about sperm donors? Documentary about Sperm World? Okay, I gotta watch Sperm World. I gotta watch Sperm World, and I gotta watch Some Kind of Heaven, dude. That guy's documentaries are fucking kino. It's a documentary about sperm donators. It's a documentary about people who donate their semen, which is awesome. Yes, Slurm World. Yeah, black market Facebook sperm donation groups. I gotta know. I bet that there's like some crazy eugenics going on in the egg and sperm donation racket. Like, people gotta be crazy about this stuff. I know that people are like willing to pay more for certain biological traits, which feels like it should be illegal, doesn't it? But also, like, they're the one buying the eggs, so like, oh, I guess. A guy advertising himself as a 100% Albanian dentist. Oh my god. No, I don't think it's based. It is RimWorld's core, you're right. My dental genes. I'm gonna have a child and they're gonna grow up to be like Steve Martin in Little Shop of Horrors. Dude. What's the etiquette if you recognize someone you know in that documentary? Do you know someone that was in the Sperm World documentary? Were you in the Sperm World documentary? If I turn on Sperm World and I see you on screen, I'm gonna explode. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna burst into tears, Yuga. What the fuck? Yeah, you point and laugh. I mean, like, I wouldn't tell anyone except Yuga. I'd be like, oh my god, it's you! Oh my god! I really want to know now. Also, hi, Tome. I know a dude who was a designer baby, and he cost $50,000 to make, according to him. Yeah, well, the average cost of raising a child in the United States is like $148,000 over the course of 18 years, so, like, that's not that impressive. Okay? Could you imagine being a designer baby that someone paid $50,000 for, and, like, you waste it by playing Genshin Impact? Could you imagine that's where you end up? That would be so fucked up. Why does he know? It's weird. It would be weird for your parents to tell you that, right? To be like, we spent $50,000 guaranteeing that you would have the optimum genetics for whatever. Designer babies sound illegal. They're morally ambiguous at best, I would say. Like, there's people talking about using CRISPR technology to edit, like, DNA sequences in the way that they, you know, insert, like, fish DNA into strawberries so that they're more cold resistant or whatever. But doing that with people, and that sounds fucked up. And, like, we already know that, like, clones exist, okay? Clones are real, and love is real, okay? And you know, they're walking around all over the place. All the baby gods. Everybody. I love my dead gay hybrid son. Imagine being a designer baby someone paid $50,000 for, knowing they have a $300,000 a year job. Like seeing Jeff Bezos drive a Model 2 2018 Honda Civic. Oh my, yeah. like they could have like made like $1 million baby, but they were like, nah, 50K is good enough. It's like that Calvin and Hobbes comic where Calvin asks his dad where babies comes from, and he's like, oh yeah, most people get them at Walmart, but we got you on a Kmart blue light special, you know, half the price and almost just as good. And he has like a mental freak out about it. God, it's so good. They made you unspecial intentionally. Calvin's dad is evil coded, bro. Calvin's dad is evil maxing. Why are you doing this? Sounds like really bad manhwa. It's crazy. I like Calvin and Hobbes too. We would have... See, you Zoomers don't understand this because you sit on the toilet and you watch 500 TikToks in a row about galvanized square steel and jade opening videos. So you don't understand the pure and simple joy of having a wicker basket full of comic books next to your toilet, okay? It's soulful. And we would always have Calvin and Hobbes and Dilbert. And I remember reading Dilbert when I was like 9 or 10 years old, and I'm like, I don't understand any of this. What the fuck? Because it's like a comic about working in an office, right? And I'm like, who the fuck? What is any of this? What's going on here? Pacific Bell? And he's crazy. Douglas Adams or whoever writes Dilbert is a fucking crazy person. Dude, he's absolutely insane. Oh, yeah. Iconic character Dogbert, dude. He loved it, and he was crazy. He worked at Pacific Bell. He said he got fired for racism. Scott Adams, yeah, not Douglas Adams. Douglas Adams is Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Yeah, yeah. Okay, Yuga, it's crazy. He's a literal crazy person. Scott Adams, the person who wrote the Dilbert comic, said that he got fired from his job at Pacific Bell because he identified as black at the time. That's just, and he is a white man. I would like to state this. I'm not making a statement, but that is a fact. And he said, and so like, how many layers are there? How many layers are there to unpack there? It's crazy. And he's just got like that like ultra like Silicon Valley IT bro, like smarter than everyone else tech brain rot. It's crazy. I don't even know how I would describe his politics. Like normally it's like cut and dry, right? But his politics are insanity. His politics is cryptocurrency. His politics is Dilbert, man. Yeah, layers like an onion. 2 layers. Oh my god. Oh my god. You watched The Mask one day? I'm glad that I can spread the mind virus of Connor O'Malley far and wide. I like to use my powers and influence for evil, I think. You know? Like if I ever got to, you know, have dinner with Jay-Z, I think that I would force him to watch a Connor O'Malley video. And like not like a I think that there's like a Connor O'Malley pipeline that's like good to get people into it, right? Like you're like, oh yeah, let's start with like fuck coin. Let's start with 500 cigarettes for 5G, and then ease you into Truth Hunters, and then eventually start building towards The Mask, and then the crescendo is stand-up solutions, right? You know, you put an endorphin port somewhere in there. Rebranded Mickey Mouse is a high tier one because that's 11 minutes long. But if I had dinner with Jay-Z, if I had a 1 hour, 2 hour dinner with Jay-Z, the first hour would be me forcing him to watch stand-up solutions, and then the second hour would be me asking him every question about stand-up solutions that I possibly could. I think. Burlington Coat Factory killed Jeffrey Epstein because he knew that they created the Contra virus to sell more antiviral coats. Okay, that's how it happens, man. Jay-Z, you're the 500,000. I gotta go with dinner with Jay-Z so that I could show him stand-up solutions. I think that it's totally fair to want power and influence so that you can use it to shitpost, you know? Power and influence so that you can use it to shitpost and spread your weird mind virus everywhere. Like Zach Hadel and Michael Cusack using, you know, Smiling Friends to give cameos to all of the insane, crazy internet people that they like, right? Like putting the nostalgia critic on primetime television. My dude, are you saying that that's not a valiant and worthwhile effort? Like Elon Musk, but not cringe, I would say. Yeah. It is an acceptable use of power, I would say. Acceptable use of power is using your connections at a TV station to put the nostalgia critic on live television. Who else they get? They got a few. They got Joel Harver too. Joel Harver. The guy who does those creepy rotoscoped, like dry, weird animations. Oh, I love that shit. That is the plot of UHF. UHF is fucking Kino. I love UHF. I was thinking about it last night. I don't even remember what it was specifically about it. But I was just laying in my bed thinking about Weird Al Yankovic, and I really liked it. Hello, I'm Daniel the Demon Slayer. I remember it, so you don't have to. I kill demons, so you don't have to. Spoon, thank you so much for the subscription with Prime. I really appreciate it. You only get one of those a month. So thanks for using it here. Thank you. I would love to go to a Weird Al concert. I have, Mint. I have watched the Weird Al biopic. Not only have I watched the Weird Al biopic, I think I've watched the Weird Al biopic 3 or 4 times. I've watched it 3 or 4 times, and I watched it with my roommate, and it's so rough because we have both seen it and we will reference it and nobody else has seen it, and so nobody else understands what we're talking about. Like whenever a factory comes up, we'll both just sort of like apropos of nothing say, you only learn what they make at the factory when you work at the factory. It's so funny. And there's like a pool party scene. Like there's this scene that's supposed to be like the analog, because the Weird Al biopic is a parody of other movie, like musician biopics, right? Like a parody of like Bohemian Rhapsody and the Elton John one, the Rocket Man and all that shit. And so there's like this scene that's supposed to be like this big Hollywood party, like, oh, all of the big Hollywood celebrity bigwigs are there. But it's just like a pool party in someone's backyard. And like, it's like Gallagher and like fucking, what was it? It's fucking Gallagher and Andy Warhol and like Brian May. Wait, no, it's not Brian May. It's one of the guys from Queen that nobody knows, because the people know from Queen are Freddie Mercury and Brian May. Was it the other one? The other Brian? Yeah, no, wait, no. It was with Daniel Radcliffe as Weird Al. Oh, it's so funny. Such a funny, silly little movie. And then he gets assassinated at the end because he won't perform at Pablo Escobar's birthday party. It's good. And then Dr. Demento drugs him with LSD. Wonderful movie. Also, Fecal Water Rifle. Thank you for the gifted subscription. I really appreciate it. Brian May retired from Queen. That's one of the jokes, though, is that someone walks up and they're like, oh yeah, you're so good at making music, make a parody of Queen right now. And the guy walks up and like no one knows who it is, and he's like, I'm that guy. I'm from Queen, right? It's appropriate that I can't remember his name. Hold on. Queen band members. I think it was John Deacon. Yeah, it was John Deacon. He's like, I'm John Deacon from Queen. And everyone's like, oh, that's why he asked to do that. It's I, John Queen. It's one of the Queen members that no one remembers. Yeah, it's me, John Waters from Pink Floyd Mingos. Is that anything? Is that anything to anybody besides me? John Flamingo. It was I. No, but jokes for just you are peak comedy. I think it's a +2. Roger Waters is pedantic. That man made Hairspray. And he also filmed people eating poop off of the street. You know, he's a real artist, a real auteur. If I ever made a cover band, I would call it Pink Floyd Mingos, I think. Even if we weren't going to do covers of Pink Floyd songs. Because I think that that's too good to use for nothing, right? Can I be your drummer? Okay, do you really play the drums? Let's start a band right now. Who wants to be in my band? Who wants to play sleigh bells? I'm starting a new band called Pink Floyd Mingos. Can I be the bassist? Sure. Yeah. I can scream. I'm the scream. Men were built by evolution and society to be screaming for no less than 8 hours a day, okay? He wants to play sleigh bells. Recorder and ukulele. How good did you get at them? I hate all of them. You played the cello. I have never played an instrument. I should do, like, voice lessons just as a thing to do. I think that would be fun. Doing, like, vocal training and voice lessons. I don't think I have a bad singing voice, but I could definitely be better, especially about, like, you know, learning about, like, things like pitch correction and, like, when to not be sharp and, like, how to not be flat and stuff like that. Scotland forever! Learn to throat sing. Destroy. Kill me. You can sing better than me. I do karaoke. I'm kind of a Mike Hogg at karaoke. I'm not gonna lie. I try to not be, but I totally am. I totally am. Being in a band must be hard. You gotta, like, write words and stuff. You can't place my accent? What do you mean? I don't have an accent. I'm from California. But people always ask if I'm from Canada or, like, Wisconsin or whatever. Yeah, I have the Californian accent, so I have a lack of an accent. But then you can also get down into, like, this deeper range, and this is how every influencer from California talks. Like, there's the tuber voice, the YouTuber voice, and then there's also, like, the TikTok influencer voice. Italian Californian. Yeah! Cool California or North California? I am from the Silicon Valley. I speak noticeably different from East Coast Americans. No, I don't. I can't tell any difference. I don't know. I just don't ever pay attention to that sort of thing. Everyone just kind of, as long as they're speaking English and it's not like Scottish English, which barely counts, or Irish English or whatever, then they're all, you have a "my name is Earl" Californian accent? Oh my God. Yeah, I'm a pure-hearted Valley girl. I speak different. Do I? Do people, but like, cause like there's New York accents and stuff, but like I know people from like other parts of the East Coast and they don't like talk noticeably different. Like Professor Bloom is from the East Coast and he just talks like a guy, right? Glory to the Inland Empire. So true. Daisy Duke's bikinis on top. I'm gonna be real, dog. I'm very pale. I'm very white. I am very, very, very pale. Very, very, very white. And I do not tan even a little bit. When I go outside, I only burn. I do not tan at all. There was like, the only thing that happens is I get freckles. When I stay inside for long periods of time, I don't get freckles. And then when I go out for a long period of time, I get very, 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 very freckly. Burn to match red jabroni mic. Yeah, I gotta go outside in the sun and get burnt so I can match my Oshi Jablatner. Do you go outside with a parasol? No, but I honestly really should. I feel like I should. Yeah, Jerboa mic. Cross between a California accent and a New York accent. I'm very allergic to sunshine, yeah. I get the freckles. I don't know. How do you guys feel about freckles? Are we pro or anti-freckle? This is very Pete White coded. They're cute. I think they're pretty cute. Freckles are cute. You're pro freckle. I like freckles on people who aren't me. You guys, isn't that always the way? Isn't that always the way? Cause I'm like, oh, I like love handles, but like on people that aren't me, right? Oh, I like this, but on people that aren't me, right? Oh, I like loose skin and flab and stretch marks and stuff on everyone that's not me because I hold myself to an unreasonable and unholdable standard, right? Like you, and again, like you have like this like one thing, right? Like, I mean, I'll look at someone else and I'll just be like, oh, they're like a person. And then like, if I really pay attention, I'll be like, oh, wow, they have like a really big pores or something. Like not as a necessarily a negative like observation, just as like an, oh, that's a thing about them. That's interesting. Oh, this person has freckles. I never noticed before. Oh, this person's got like a stretch mark here. They have a scar right there. That's interesting. Welcome, right? And then on me, if I look in the mirror too intently, I'm like, oh my God, everyone can see like, and you know what's rough is that I do think that I have a very nice complexion generally, like especially compared to like some people. I have a very nice complexion. I have very, very nice, very pale skin. It doesn't get very red. And so when I get like a zit or a blemish or a red spot, it feels very, very noticeable to me because the rest of my skin is very, very, very smooth and very soft. And like, I don't have very big pores and everything. So then if I get, and I always get like zits in the same spots too. And it drives me crazy. I wonder if it's because like where my glasses are rubbing up against my face or whatever. And then like I get them on my chin. I get them on my chin because I pluck the hair from my chin, right? I pluck the hair from my chin. And so that opens up the pores to be able to be filled with, you know, whatever. Waxing can make the pores just as bad too. That's how you get ingrown hairs. If you don't maintain it, you get ingrown hairs, right? The way that you get ingrown hairs is if you do waxing and then you like sweat and do a lot of really so I've gotten waxed a lot before. Do I trim my eyelashes? I do not trim my eyelashes. I don't know anyone that trims their eyelashes because it's a long eyelash is considered like feminine and traditionally attractive, right? The only person that I could imagine trimming their eyelashes would be a man because they would be insecure and they're like, oh, it's too girly, it's too feminine, I gotta trim my eyelashes, right? That's the only context in which I could imagine somebody doing that. You have long eyelashes? It's nice! Do whatever you like, have whatever you want. You didn't think about it? No, it's a normal question. I've never done it before. I know that some people like curl their eyelashes. Some people put in fake eyelashes. I don't do that. I don't do makeup. And because I feel like I would be stupid, because growing up I was like a major tomboy, right? I was like a major, I know, impossible to tell by how I am now, because I'm just so traditionally feminine now, you know, so there's no way that you would be able to tell. But growing up I was a major tomboy, so I was never really into clothes or you know, like fashion or doing makeup or anything like that. But like nowadays, I don't know, I think it would be fun. I think it would be fun to learn how to do makeup. What I would really want, the ideal, I don't know, because I don't go out that often. The ideal would be like getting my makeup done professionally somewhere. I think that would be a fun thing to do, but it would also probably be really expensive, right? It'd be really, really expensive to do that. I didn't wear clothes. I did wear clothes, but I would wear like, you know, hoodies and jeans and stuff. I was never like, you know, I didn't ever, whatever. Saber, thank you for contributing to the dress fund. Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh, I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it. I'm excited. I'm gonna get that corduroy dress. I hope it gets here. I hope it gets here. Thank you so much, Saber. I really appreciate it. I hope it gets here before too many games. I don't think it will, because this place usually takes a little longer, and like having it get here by Thursday would probably be a little crazy, but I mean, maybe. If it does get here before too many games, I will wear it. I will wear it to the Red Fox concert. Hee hee hee. Hee 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 hee. Thank you, Saber. But now, not the other one with the zipper. The one with the zipper is crazy, isn't it? The dress that I showed you guys, that's just like a big metal zipper straight down the front and like for quick and easy access. It's like a sex dress. Like I would imagine somebody wearing that dress and then like underneath, they gotta have like, you know, like a garter belt and stuff, right? Like a garter belt and like leg straps and like one of those fucking crazy bras that's like got the see-through like mesh so you can see the nipples underneath, and like buttless underpants. That's all I can, that like, cause you're wearing an outfit like that, you're ready for sex. Yeah, competitive ranked sex dress. Exactly. Can bros wear the access dress? Anyone can wear a dress if it makes them feel pretty. Yeah, underneath is a big graphic t-shirt, a big graphic tuxedo t-shirt that says "I love sex" in Comic Sans. Yeah, you can pretend you're pulling the ripcord on whatever. Zipper link dress. Okay. Me get you. I like this. Okay, so I don't know, this might be showing like my hand a little bit too much, but I really like this website / brand. This is like exactly the sort of shit that I like to wear, is this website. Here we go. Here's the one. Here we go. Products Enid zipper dress. This is the one that we were looking at the other day. Have the green Zelda shirt and the brown coat. Dude, yeah, I know. The dress is so short they would see the cargo shorts. But it's like drag shows or whatever, where they have like the transforming looks sometimes. Or like a fashion show, a drag show. Where like it'll be like one thing and then it like is a transition piece of clothes. Where it goes from like one thing to another. You transition from the hot goth girl to the brown cargo shorts and green Triforce graphic t-shirt, right? Burlesque. Do burlesque shows do the clothes transforming thing? The dress is crazy. Look, I don't think it's that crazy. I don't think it's that I guess the implication is there because of the fact that it does just have a full zipper. The implication is there. $68? Yes. Clothing is very expensive. Clothing that is not like fast fashion made in like H&M, or whatever, it tends to be really expensive, particularly shopping secondhand. You know what's fucked up? Is that poor people can't afford to buy secondhand clothes anymore. Because like all those boutiques that have like curated vintage stuff, it's like, oh yeah, oh here, it's a curated vintage pair of jeans. It's $800 for this thing. It's like, oh, okay, sure. Or, you know, you can go to the Goodwill and like go hunting through garbage for hours and try and find like one thing that actually fits and doesn't like break the bank. Even sometimes Goodwill has been getting crazy in places where thrifting is really popular, though. Because I used to work at a Goodwill, and I was one of the people that determined the prices on things. And I'm gonna be real, dog, we were just making that shit up. We would like do like a cursory Google search occasionally, but most of the time, particularly if like a price had ripped off, or because we would write it on like in marker sometimes on like glassware stuff, we would literally just like tell them to like send a picture back to us, and we would come up with a number on the spot. Be like, hey, it's $8, $8.99, $4, whatever, $3. Yeah, source is literally, I made it the fuck up, bro. I was the price master. I was the price master. That was maybe the worst job I ever worked. That was maybe the worst job I ever worked. And a big part of that was because it was mandatory to work on all holidays. And also just working at Goodwill sucks. Like, bad. Also, there was a class action lawsuit filed against Goodwill, and we won, and I got like a check for like $30 in the mail. All right? I got a check for $30 in the mail. So that was cool. Hey, yeah, man, this fucking Cheesecake Factory dinner was sponsored by Goodwill Corporate, man. Love to see it. I hope that GameStop gets sued, like class action lawsuit at some point, so I can get some money from them, because I hated working at GameStop. I really did not like working at GameStop. That was dog shit. And my boss fired me because I was a woman. And because I didn't like Fortnite. Cringe? Well, yeah, I mean, they gave me a bunch of other reasons for why they weren't bringing me back on, but I know the reason why. And the reason why, and like, I could tell because I was the only woman that worked at the store. I was the only woman that worked at the store, and he was like a really old, weird, conservative, like old school gamer chud who would unironically say things to me like, people don't want to buy video games from a girl, right? You're not actually a gamer. Like, oh, what games do you play? Right? Oh, you played World of Warcraft? What's your character name and what server are you on? And like all these like tests and shit to prove that I was actually into stuff. And I was like, and they were like, oh yeah, you're a gamer. Oh, what? Oh, you gonna play the new Assassin's Creed? And I'd be like, no, I don't really play games like that. I like JRPGs and like, you know, rhythm games and other stuff. And they're like, oh yeah, sure, whatever. It was really bad. Who cares if you're selling? I know, right? Oh, you like Nintendo? Name every Nintendo game. Oh, you like Nintendo? Name every Mario brother. Mario, Luigi, Wario. Do they count? Do they count as expanded brothers? Do Wario and Waluigi count as brothers? I don't actually know. Mario, Luigi, Mario, Squeegee, Gooigi from, what about, did you see that Twitter post that was about the Forbidden Brothers in Super Mario Brothers 2? Where, because there's like two values. Yeah, no, okay, there's like the Twitter account, the Super Mario Broth Twitter account, and there's two values. There's two values for Mario and Luigi in game to like signify which player character you are. And there's 254 other values for invalid brothers. It's a good account. Yeah, Riolu. There's a brother named Riolu. There's a brother named like what was it, like Really? Because it's just like, it just would take like random like letter garbage. Old games are so interesting, aren't they? Just like the limitations and stuff. I love that stuff, like overflow and underflow and like character limits and weird things like that. Yeah, Louis. Ooly gooly. Ooly gooly. And yeah, the bastard Marios, the 200. The 254 invalid Mario Brothers. Or like in Final Fantasy VII, there would be like overflow, where if you killed like a ridiculous amount of enemies, like some insanely ridiculous amount of enemies with Vincent's unique weapon, it would overflow and start dealing infinite damage and kill every enemy in one hit. Because it just didn't know what to do, right? I find that stuff so interesting. Like the Gandhi underflow. Do you guys know any like people that make like video essays specifically about old weird stuff like that? Like old weird like coding quirks in retro games? Because I would eat that shit up. I would eat that shit up. Summoning salt? The A button? Yeah, how to beat watch for rolling rocks in half of an A press. You have to talk about fucking parallel universes. Ooly gooly, scowy gowy, stinga flin. What about Tommy Tallarico? Zumbo sauce, ban. You built up speed for 17 hours. That video is insane. That guy has to be crazy. That guy's got to be Fortnite crazy. I'll pay the boat. I gotta turn my air conditioner off. Hold on, it's too cold now. We've locked out. We've locked out. It's gotten to the point where the sun has gone down, and now it's no longer summertime. Ugh. Uh-oh. Oh, never mind, we're so bad. Okay. I thought that my light bulb just burned out, and I was going to be really concerned because it's starting to get dark, and I don't want to sit, I don't want to get eye strain. I'm looking at a bright monitor in a dark room for hours on end. I asked Solo, welcome in. Retro game mechanics explain that covers a lot of that stuff. I would love to listen. I love to listen to people talk about things. Almost anything. I would love to listen to people talk about anything that they're passionate about. I like to listen to people be the angriest gamer you've ever heard. I got 85% of the way through my second watch through of the Dan Olsen Angry Video Game Nerd video as well, and that was a good one. I love white guy video essays too. I like white guy video essays. I like white girl video essays. I like all kind of video essays. H Bomber guy. H Doom guy. Who would win in a fight? H Bomber guy or H Doom guy? Who would win in a goon-off? Do you think that people... I wish he was here right now, because we could just ask him. But who would win in a goon-off? Who would win in a goon-off between H Doom guy and H Bomber guy? Do you guys think that people who draw pornography are generally coomers or not? Cause like H Doom guy is a pornographer. He makes porno. But he has never come across as a coomer to me in chat. He has never come across as a coomer in chat. But what I will say also is that Mimi and Minky are also both porn artists, and they definitely come off as coomers sometimes, in a good way. In a good way, but it is hilarious to see, like, the juxtaposition, I guess. Right? Yeah, right? Because, like, people are like, oh, porn artists must be so horny, but a lot of times she's like, fuck, why are penises so hard to draw? Why does this tit look wrong? Right? Was Snuffy a furry artist? Hi, H Doom guy. I gotta ask, are you a coomer? I know that you make pornography as your bread and butter. But are you a coomer? Who would win in a fight? Who would win in a fight of gooning, you or H Bomber guy? Who would goon harder? Good question, because you've never come off as one in chat. Good question. If he can't answer immediately, then I think that means that the answer is no. Callie used to work on dojins. I used to work on dojins. I would do scans and translations for pornography before I became a VTuber. Okay. That's a big motivating factor for why I learned Japanese. That was what I did while I was waiting for like my JET program stuff to go through and get approved, and during the applying process. A lot of what I did with my Japanese language knowledge was translate and scan and typeset porno. You did JET? I almost did. So what happened was I did JET, I applied, I got accepted, and this was around like 2021, 2022, when VTubing stuff was starting to really pick up. And I was like, I can either lock in or lock out. And I chose to lock in with VTubing. I have heard bad things about JET. I know Aethel taught English in Japan for a really long time. And I think he liked teaching with the kids. He liked teaching the kids and, you know, actually doing the teaching stuff, because that was really fun and fulfilling. But like I've heard from people that a lot of the bureaucracy stuff is really bad, because like they know that you are basically at their whim. Like they can basically do whatever they want to you because you require a visa from them to stay in the country at all. So you have to work really long hours, and you get paid like shit, and you get treated really badly and ostracized, and you're expected to do all this extra stuff, and you're treated way worse than like other teachers who are like, you know, native Japanese citizens and stuff like that. I'm not really overtly horny. I am evidently a coomer. The art part of my brain, but not the behavioral part. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Because like Minky is a coomer in the art part and the behavioral part of his mind, you know? Minky loves porno and sex and penis and vagina and drawing buttholes that are shaped like triangles and armpits that look like vagonias, all that good stuff. Yeah, the water wing buttholes. Yeah. Has Blood ever seen a butthole in real life? Every single overseas English teacher confirms that the job mostly sucks. Yeah, what I hear is that they say that like living in the country is really nice, but the job itself sucks really bad. Like Northern Lion. I think that he liked living in Korea, but he hated the job because it sucked. Right? Which is why he stopped doing it. I do look at a lot of hentai porn, but I also follow a lot of people who like tweet their horny thoughts out, and that's just not my kind of thing. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really look at porn, like, realistically. Like, I can look at a piece of pornography and be like, oh, that's, like, attractive, you know? That's a nicely rendered butthole, or whatever. But I'm not really someone that's like, ah, God, I really just need to look at some porno right now. I really need to see, and like I think that part of it is down to my insanely good memory. Like seriously, I'm not gonna lie, I can look at pornographic image one time and it will be locked in to my mind for the rest of my life. I can perfectly visualize and recreate it in my mind, so I never need to bring it back up. Like, seriously. Send a Southern Appalachian to teach English. That'd be hilarious. I do. All the RAM in my brain is being taken up by porno. I mean, it's not a lot of porno, but I can visualize. I can perfectly visualize, like, a lot of porn that I have seen in the past. I do. I have the secret fucking Coomer vault in my mind. Right? Cannot everyone do that? Cannot everybody do that? Is that why people need to look at porn? Because, like, that's the thing, is that, like, you know, when I was younger or whatever, I looked at a lot of porn, and then now I can just recreate pornographic images in my mind that I saw when I was, like, 17 years old on the computer, right? Like, oh yeah, I saw this image one time. Fucking 11,000 years ago, right? I saw this image like one time 15 years ago, and I can perfectly recreate it. That's way healthier. It's just annoying having to look at porn. It's annoying having to be like, oh gosh, oh geez Louise, gotta go to the boo-roo, gotta find something good. Do I want large breasts, largest breasts, gigantic breasts, huge breasts, small breasts, medium breasts? What do I want to, there's too much choice. Too much choice. Dojins? I can recreate, like, panels from Dojins in my mind as well. I memorize, like, dialogue and words from Dojins, and I can reconstruct panels in my mind right now. Fecal Waddle Rifle. Thank you so much for the gifted subscription. I really appreciate it. What's a boo-roo? A boo-roo is an online, it's a website that is used as a way to categorize things in very specific categories. Like, I knew what a boo-roo was. Like, I knew, like, oh, like Gel boo-roo or Dan boo-roo, or what's that one, Sakura boo-roo? That one that Mint likes to look at that's got, like, animation cells and stuff, like frame-by-frame animation stuff. It's basically just, I knew what those were, but I didn't know what a boo-roo was. Sakuga boo-roo, yeah. It's basically just a way of categorizing images by specific tags. So it's really useful for pornography. It's good. It's really good for, like, internet archival, and it's really, really good for porn as well. Because again, like, instead of just having, you know, big breasts or whatever, it's like large breasts, very large breasts, gigantic breasts, like humongous breasts, enormous breasts, and they're all, like, different, very specific categories of porno. So you can get really, really specific for what you want to see. Gelburu is the hentai library of Alexandria. Yeah. Yes. Yes. But again, like, I don't need to look at porno because it's literally, it's in my mind palace. You know, I'm getting interviewed for a job, you know, at the freaking, at the gas station. And they're like, so where do you see yourself in 5 years? And I'm like, well, not working at the fucking gas station, but I'm secretly, you know, I'm having a deep heart-to-heart conversation with a friend. They're confiding their most deep trauma in me. And I'm in my mind palace categorizing every piece of pornography that I've ever seen in my entire life by category. Yes, this goes in the large breasts folder. This goes in the small breasts folder. This goes in the ginormous breasts folder. Yeah, I'm in my mind palace, straight up jorking it. There is always something happening in my head. And that is crazy. And that's crazy to me too, because it's like, it's weird to me that people would need to look at porno. Right? It's weird. Like, what do you mean you have to look at porn? You can just bring it up in your head. You can just, like, think about having sex in your head. But I guess it goes back into, like, the can you visualize an apple or whatever. There's always new stuff. I don't need new stuff. I want the same stuff that I already know that I like. Okay. Mole on cleavage tits images to the left. Mole on butt images. So true. So true. Not gigantic underscore breasts reported. That's why it's healthier. I'm gonna be real. It's a good mental exercise. It is unironic, like, not just for porno, but like being able to conceptualize and visualize things in your head and recall images and recall words in your head is a very good mental exercise to keep yourself sharp. And I do that all the time. That's why I am so good at picking up song lyrics too. That's why I can memorize song lyrics after having listened to a song like less than 10 times. It's a real skill. Are you seeing it for real for real? I am seeing it for real for real. I am seeing it exactly as I remember it. I do not need help, like, conceptualizing that shit at all. I can visualize a Wumpa fruit spinning in my head right now. I can visualize the fucking Twitter post of the spinning Wumpa fruit in my head right now. I am currently visualizing the entire post of the spinning Wumpa fruit. Like, sometimes there will be exact details that I can't get, like the exact words can't get there, but I know, like, this is where the words go. This is where the person's profile picture was. This is the spinning Wumpa fruit, you know? I know that bulge. Yeah, I've memorized Super Idol phonetically. I do not speak any Chinese at all, Cantonese nor Mandarin, and yet I can sing Super Idol phonetically because I just memorized it. Super Idol 的小鹿都没你的千百处的仰望都没你耀有，有爱应白令我读的你滴滴浅浅的像流水。Reverse so that the fruit is stationary. I can visualize that, yeah. My brain is too fast for my hand. I think of something in my head and can't recreate it with a drawing. Well, so the thing about drawing is that you just need to practice the mechanical skill, and I was never good at that ever. The music and audio. I have a friend who can watch... I have a friend who can watch the entirety of Shrek 2 in her head. She can just sit down in her mind palace and watch the entirety of Shrek 2 in her head, and she can watch the first half of the Jim Carrey Grinch movie, but only the first half of it. It stops after the first half. They gotta be institutionalized. She can watch Shrek 2 whenever she wants. I know, she ran out of storage space because the entirety of Shrek 2 is taking up so much real estate in there. Fuck. It's not just Shrek 2, it's also half of The Grinch, starring Jim Carrey. Which half? The first half. She says up until the point where she said the cutoff for watching the Grinch in her head is the point when the Grinch like goes down to the village for the second time, and he's like, he's like face down, ass up in the snow. She says is the cutoff for when she can't watch any more of the Grinch in her head. So she's also really good at visualizing stuff too. She probably only needs to look at a pornographic image one time. Well, that's too. I think that people who are really good at conceptualizing like things in their head they much prefer reading smut to looking at pornographic images, and that's always been more important for me. Not necessarily reading smut, but something that has like a concept that I'm down to clown with, for lack of a better term. Just like the physicality of it, or just seeing it, doesn't really do that much for me, right? I think that maybe if I tried hard enough and sat down, I could watch Kickassia in my head, but I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I don't want to become that person. Create a perfect 3D image of what they're thinking of in their mind, even if it doesn't exist. I definitely do not have dyslexia, even a little bit, or dyscalculia, but I can still do that. I can still create perfect 3D images in my mind and rotate the Wumpa fruit. I can rotate the apple. I can rotate the horse whatever direction you need me to do it in. Whatever kind of horse you want. A Clydesdale? Clydesdale? Horse rotating 90 degrees to the left? Can you rotate chat? I've had dreams about you guys before. I've had nightmares about you guys where you were watching me sleep, and I didn't like that. I had dreams where I was like, I was outside of my body and I was watching my body in bed, and then chat was scrolling and everyone was talking about how I was sleeping. Get rotated, idiot. I'm brain rotted when I got your stream starting. I read it as please click this, plap, plap, plap. That's fair, you know. Plap, 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 get pregnant, etc., etc. That's a classic one, the folded nightmare. Could you imagine that though? You know what? You know what happened recently? Also, another nightmare I had. I had one nightmare where my teeth kept falling out. That one was really bad. I really did not like that. But like slightly before that, this is a streamer related nightmare. This is a streamer related nightmare where I had a dream that I got banned in Germa's chat. And I felt so bad. I felt so bad. I was like, oh my God, that's like your nightmare. That's like your nightmare as another streamer is getting banned in another streamer's chat. I would be mortified, especially if it was Germa, right? Could you imagine? Could you imagine? So like now I'm scared to even go watch him. Imagining Skibbity. Right? Because, like, I don't know. I get, especially, like, really established streamers, sometimes I get really scared, like, going into their chat and, like, saying things. Because I'm like, what if I misread the vibe? What if they don't like me? What if I'm weird? Like, like, what if this joke doesn't land? Like, sometimes, honestly, getting your chat comment read is scarier than being ignored, right? Isn't it? I got ejected. It was scary. Nightmare, one of those dreams that you live a full life in your family, you're an amazing job, and then you wake up. I've never had a dream like that. I'm gonna be real. I've never had a dream like that, ever. Getting red, you say? I don't think I've had any dreams about Mike yet. I've only had dreams about a couple of streamers. And usually the context is that it will be me and like my other streamer friends. And we're just like meeting up and hanging out. But everyone is their VTuber model in real life for some reason, right? Any other VTubers have dreams like that? Because for a lot of these people, I conceptualize them as their model more than I conceptualize them as like the physical person. Especially if I and most of my friends I met, you know, online before I ever knew what they looked like in person, right? A slightly more real version of your model. It's always just been like a perfect one-to-one for me, like as stylized as possible. Guild members in MMOs, are they their characters? Are they their characters in MMOs when you have dreams like that? I've had dreams like that too about like static members and stuff in MMOs in the past before I became a VTuber. I do not lucid dream at all, but I do have very vivid dreams. I have very vivid dreams, and for a really long time I had like really badly recurring nightmares because it would always be the same like concept of a nightmare, which was that I would be trapped somewhere and I would not be able to get away no matter how hard I tried, which I think just meant that I had really, really, really bad anxiety and I felt really unsafe, but I no longer feel that way by and large, which is good. I've had a couple of like panic attacks, waking up with like panic attacks and stuff for reasons that aren't like necessarily like real, but it is really scary just like waking up first thing and just being like something is wrong and I don't know what, right? I'm like something is gonna go terribly wrong and I don't know what. Like I don't know if it's triggered by a dream that I had that I don't remember or if it just happens or what, but it's fucked up. Also, Casanovix, thank you for the resubscription. Welcome back for 6 months. I really appreciate it. Welcome back. Half a year. Can you believe it, guys? Wow. Just a week away. This tiny twink character is in my dream. Dude, that's badass. Have you ever woken up and felt instantly horrifically depressed? I don't know about the depressed thing necessarily. I've woken up and felt bad for sure. I've definitely woken up and felt bad. And I've like struggled with depression a lot. And I do know what it feels like to be depressed, because being depressed to me is just like feeling really fucking numb. Really numb, not caring about anything, not wanting to do anything, like not being hungry at all, like losing, you know, not even wanting to eat food is a big one for depressive episodes occasionally. But like I've thankfully gotten to the point in my life now where most depressive episodes only last like a few days to a week max, because it used to be in my life where I was just depressed all the time, like all the time. That was the only way that I ever felt. Like every single day I would wake up and it would just be numb. I didn't care about anything. Like food didn't taste good, like shit like that. And I felt like there was no way to get out of it. But now I know that there are ways to get out of it. And the cheat code and life hack is go to the gym and start working out and release the good chemicals in your brain. I'm a ghoul now, yeah. Ownmiser, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hello. Hello. Hi, citizen of planet Earth. Welcome in. Yeah, or go into my Coomer Mind Palace. Yeah, it does get to the point where you think that it's always how you've always been and how it always will be. It was really rough for me too, because when my depression started was during puberty. And so for a really long time, I was like, oh, this is just what being an adult is like. This is just what being a teenager is like now. Like, you were happy before you went through puberty, and now this change has made it so that you will never be happy again. And like, I didn't have any frame of reference. How was I supposed to know, right? I was like, oh, okay, I guess that this is my normal now. You know, you start having your period and then you want to die every day. It sucked so bad, but it did get a lot better. And if I could go back and tell teenage me, dude, because again, when I was a kid, I would have dreams that anime was real, and I would wake up and I would cry. I would be inconsolable because anime was no longer real. I was like, fuck, why? If I can't fucking be if I can't be in Full Metal Alchemist, I don't even want to be alive, bro. Why even bother? Why even bother? If I can't be an alchemist, I don't want to do anything or whatever. If I can't be in Trigun, I mean, being in Trigun would suck, but at least Bash the Stampede would be there, so it wouldn't be all bad. But I would cry, and if I could let that crying child know that she was gonna grow up to be an anime person on the computer, she would have known that it was all worth it. You know? I did it. I'm living the dream, baby. Living the dream, baby. I'm not 3 guns. Why even go on? I'm not a fuck-ass twink that can turn into a scythe. Why live? I'm not a big-breasted lady and a small-breasted lady who can turn into a pair of guns. Why continue? Palm Faye, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back for 5 months. You know, it's I want to try doing a cosplay at some point, and like a 3-person cosplay that would be fun to do would be Death the Kid and Patty and the other one, the guns that he has, and Mari would make a perfect Death the Kid. She would love to be Death the Kid. But I have 2 big tits. So Patty and Selma. So I would either need to find a lady that's taller than me with small breasts, or a big-breasted lady who's shorter than me, and I have to wear a binder so that my tits wouldn't be too big. Dude, cosplaying Bo would be awesome. Death the Kid, being born with 3 tits. You know who I don't know who I would cosplay. I would do a Final Fantasy cosplay. I don't know, that would be fun. I'd want to do at least a duo cosplay. I think that would be cute. You know? Like, not necessarily a big group cosplay, but having someone else who's, like, doing the same cosplay as you. Not same, but, like, same franchise or whatever. Like, like Cloud Strife and, someone else. Mario and Luigi. That'd be fun. Mario could be Mario. I could be Luigi. Luigi with big honking tits. Sexy Luigi. You're Italian, so maybe Tifa. Would you jerk off to Luigi if he had giant tits? Oh, Peach and Daisy would be really cute. Peach and Daisy would be really cute. Sexy Luigi. The sexy Luigi spirit Halloween costume, dude. The sexy younger Italian brother. That's what the name would be. Naughty younger Italian brother. Joro Clavata, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back for 3 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Daisy and Rosalina. Yeah, or Peach and Rosalina. Peach and Rosalina would be fun. 3 nipples? I don't know. I only have 2. I only have 2 nipples. Luigi got big titties. Naughty Italian twink gets piped. Is Luigi a twink? Does he get to count as a twink? He has facial hair. Nah, I think Luigi's a twink, kind of. Not really. Luigi is a grown man. Twinks are grown men. Twink death isn't real. He's an otter. Do you think that Luigi is, like, hairy? Do you think he's got body hair? He's Italian, so probably, right? Gotta. Luigi tits. Thank you, Hunter. He does have the twink vibes. He does have vibes like it. Twinks are frail. Gender bent Luigi, because you're doing God's work, man. Hi, Nesbit. Welcome in. He has another mustache. Boone the Lurker. Luigi is more of a DILF. You've revealed your lurker status. Is Mario a bear? I don't know. Not really. No, he's not buff. He's not really fat. He's got like a tummy, but he's not like fat. Right? Mario is a human plumber. Mario is a human man. Is Luigi... okay, Luigi can be an otter. Luigi can be an otter because he's definitely got body hair. Would Mario be a hunk? No, he's got a tummy. Where do tummy fit into the triangle? He would maybe be a bearish twink. Maybe? Callie would want Mario to be built like Pete from the Goofy movie. Callie Calico would want Mario to be built like fucking season 4 onward 21 from the Venture Brothers. Okay, that's her ideal man. Is season 4 onward 21 from the Venture Bros. Red 21 from the Venture Brothers. Mario has big pecs, but a big tummy and a hairy chest. Does Mario have a hairy chest? He has to. No? What kind of Italian... Wait, no, he doesn't, because Mario's been naked before. No, Mario has worn his underpants. In Odyssey, he is smooth. He got the nipples. Mario does not. Mario is he has to wax. Mario has to be waxing. Yeah, so is he a twink? In my dreams, he should have chest hair. Mario would be sexier if he had chest hair. Luigi has an uncut, like, big penis, doesn't he? They got the measurements. Wait, what Twitter account was it that confirmed that Waluigi was uncircumcised? No, there was like an official Nintendo Twitter account confirmed that Waluigi is uncut and hanging dong. Canonically, what's the size of Mario's penis? Because people were able to calculate Luigi's cock size because of that one official render of him from the new Mario Tennis game. But has anyone ever been able to calculate Mario's penis size? Mario hasn't showed. Mario has a Coke can penis? That's fucked up. Nintendo president Tatsumi Kimishima divulged in an interview with Game Informer magazine yesterday that recurring character Waluigi is uncircumcised. I like to imagine that interview. I like to imagine that interview like that one Family Guy bit. That one Family Guy bit. It's just like, Waluigi is uncircumcised. And then the other guy's like, who the fuck starts a conversation like that? I just sat down. What the fuck is wrong with you? Do you wear wigs? Have you worn wigs? Will you wear wigs? When will you wear wigs? It's so funny. That bit is so funny because it builds up. It builds up on itself, don't it? Cause there's that, and cause like for all of the questions, like you can tell he's just like, what the fuck, and he's trying not to laugh, and then for the last one he just can't deal with it anymore. He just can't cope anymore, right? And he just loses it. It's so funny. Nintendo confirms Waluigi is uncircumcised for some reason. Waluigi still has his foreskin, said Kimishima. You won't ever see it, but it's there. We do not know why he remains uncircumcised, however. It might be a religious thing. It might not. It might be a religious thing. Why are they bringing this into the Mario universe? That's so upsetting. It may or may not be a religious thing. The hard drive is a parody site. Well then, wait. No, but I know they did confirm it for real, though. They did actually confirm it for real. The article itself might be a parody, but I think a Twitter account or something at one point. They did. No, they did. It was real. Next thing you're going to tell me is that Wiggler Wednesday didn't happen. I was there. I was in the trenches. Tweets are not canon. If it's from the official Nintendo account, then yes, it is. The next thing you're going to tell me is that Luigi's penis size is not. How tall is Mario and Luigi? They're really short, aren't they? Because, like, Peach and Daisy are regular person height. Even in the movie, even in the Mario movie, Mario and Luigi are really short. Because, like, they're like, Mario is like a foot or two shorter than Peach. Yeah, size of an adult human female. Yeah, rogue PR person is establishing Mario canon. Mario is like 4'5". It's crazy. Big, huge dong. What do you mean the hat dude from Mario Party 8 doesn't exist? What is his name? Why does he not exist? He exists in Mario Party 8. Was he a shared hallucination? Mario is 5'1" and Luigi is 5'9". That's crazy. How tall is Princess Peach? She's got to be 6 feet. The Mario movie made, like, this really weird, didn't it? Nobody gets invited. I like Mario Party. I want to play Mario Party again. Soon. You know what's fucked up? You know what I found out? There is crowd control for Mario Party 3. So, hypothetically speaking, you could do like an online parsec or whatever, or like, you know, emulator online game of Mario Party 3 and let your chat fuck with it with coins, crowd control coins. And they're bad. They're bad effects. They got all the classics in there. They got like remove 5 from your dice roll, remove coins, remove a star, add a star, give items to this player, give any item to this player. Oh man. It would be a popularity contest. It would be a who hates who the most contest. Who does chat hate the most contest? Me, Mario, and Mitt. That would be so funny. Who would even, I think that like Mint would probably win just based off of the fact that like her chat doesn't hate her in the way that like Mari and I have a somewhat adversarial relationship with our chat, right? Put Mike in there. Maybe someday. Wario DX, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Mint is nice. I'm nice. I'm nice. I'm nice. Yeah, you want the worst for both of us. Parentheticals affectionate. Oh, you know what actually is fucked up? Disc. One of the redeems that you can do for the crowd control is add another turn to the game. That one is fucked up. You can make the game last forever if you want to. Add another turn. You know what would be crazy is if you could add and remove turns. That would be awesome. And it's just a constant war between people like making it the last turn and then like 50 turns left. Game ends, none turns. Lagerman, thank you for the 100 bits.
Happy birthday. Here's a guy.
It sounds miserable. I should do it. You know who I think would be into that idea is Risa. I think Risa would love to do that. Word Walker, thank you for the resub. You know who else I think would potentially be into that idea is Simple Flips. It would be fine because Simple Flips is so good at the game. He can just manipulate. You're putty in his hands. He's too good at Mario Party. It's fucked up. Yeah, we get a shout out to Simple Flips. Yeah, Risa's done like Mario Party speedruns before, and I think that she specifically speedran Mario Party 3, and that's the one that has crowd control. I think that eventually they should add crowd control to Mario Party to like all of the ones that you can emulate, because that would be so funny. That would make it like so much funnier, I think. Being able to remove stars and coins and stuff. And you could even do surge pricing. I know that like Shindigs was talking about some sort of like API thing where you can do surge pricing potentially. He was talking about it in the context of like the big emotes and stuff, the big Twitch emotes, like making it so that if people keep spamming them, you know, like in a row, it makes them more expensive, or if no one's using them, then they get cheaper. Yeah, Mario. I don't know why no one else has done the Mario Party but with crowd control before. I haven't seen anybody do it. Yeah, if you start losing, make it more expensive. If I start losing because you guys keep taking all my stars away, I'm gonna make remove star more expensive. But I know what everybody would end up doing is just like giving Simple Flips 99 stars or whatever because it's funny. Which is fair. It is funny. Does it have a Bowser's Revolution redeem? That is a good question. Let's check. Let's check and see. I don't remember seeing one, but I've been wrong before. I'd sooner pay 100,000 coins to fuck you over a marginal amount than spend 1 coin to inconvenience Mint any amount. That's why I'm saying that it would be hard, okay? It would be difficult. Add 5 to the dice roll, decrease player size, add a turn to the game. And these default pricings are insane, by the way. The default price for add 1 turn to the game of Mario Party is 38 crowd control coins, which translates to 38 bits, which is roughly 50 cents. Would you spend 50 cents to make the Mario Party game last literally forever? You can manually balance it, thankfully, but could you imagine? Because like the default prices for games tend to vary a lot. You get 50 for free. So imagine everyone that engages with crowd control in chat. If every single person that engages with crowd control in chat decided that they wanted to add another turn to the game, there would be 500 turns in one game. There would be 500 or more turns in one game. Oh, can you do surge pricing if something is being spammed a lot on crowd control? That would actually be nice. Ooh, this one is interesting. There's a redeem to set the next roll for a player. So you can guarantee that the player's next roll will be a 1 or a 7 or a 10 or whatever. That's crazy. Classic stuff, steal a star from this player, reverse map movement so that they have to go backwards, remove all of their items, randomize their items, remove 5 from a dice roll, remove a turn from the game. There is remove a turn from the game and there is add a turn to the game. Oh my god, dude. I gotta do this. I gotta get this set up because this is going to be nightmare inducing. This is gonna be the worst game of Mario Party ever played. Holy shit. Remove a star, player 1, player 2, player 3, player 4. screen flip, shuffle player locations, steal coins, give a star, increase player size, give warp block, give specific items, give coins. How many coins, though? We gotta get this done, bros. We gotta get this done. Can you keep add a turn 38 coins? No. What would win? What would win? It would, I feel like I know how Twitch chat works on like on a mentally fundamental level. And I know that add a turn over and over and over and over and over again would work. That's what you would do. No one would remove turns. Everyone would just add turns. What do you want? You want whatever will be the funniest and most inconveniencing to the streamer. Okay? Yeah, everybody loses. Not always. Okay, well, I know how my chat works. Okay? Not just me, other streamers too. Other streamers also develop adversarial relationships with their chat. It's not just me. Okay? I gotta clean my glasses. These shits are dirty as fuck. I'm a freak, man. Ah! That's me yelling. I'm a freak for real. I'm horny as fuck, man. I got lotion on my shit. I'm straight up stroking my shit right now. I'm a freak, man. I'm a freak for real. Okay. Cock. New difficult game just dropped. New DLC just dropped. I can't see anything in chat right now. I really am blind as a bat without my glasses. It's rough. It's a rough situation to be in. This lady can't see shit. I saw that. I had to squint. I had to squint crazy hard to see that, but I saw it. I saw you. Okay. Eyeballs. Locked and loaded. What's this? New Twitter post? New rat? Oh, so cute. So cute. So baby. See this, pants grab. Okay, I'm back. I'm back into the world of the living, and my glasses are so clean. I can't see unaided. I don't know how my ancestors made it this far. What would you do if you had bad eyes back in the day, back before glasses was invented? What did you do? They died? I meant my bloodline. I jump off a building. They died. You got eaten by a bison. Lived in the darkness. Die. Straight Busta Rhymes. Glasses are dysgenic. What does that word mean? Except you can't see shit and make do. It's crazy how bad it is to the point where I'm worried that I'm gonna go blind someday. Move to the far part of the cave. My ancestors were the people that were chained in the cave. In Plato's allegory of the cave. Glasses were invented first before bad eyesight. That doesn't make any sense. Also, Roof Tinderbones, I hate to be the Final Fantasy XIV autist, but this song is actually from Shadowbringers and not Endwalker. This is the Amaro theme. Do 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 do. There's some good songs in Endwalker. Do 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 do. The song is good, and then the remix for the redacted boss fight later on is really good too. Wait, hold on. Hold on, I love showing this off for those of you who haven't heard it yet, but hold on. I have the music box for this song. Do 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 do. It is a nice song. I wish the music box was longer, but I also get that making a really long music box is really expensive. You want to know what? On the fucking Square Enix store, they have like a $800 music box for Aerith's theme. It's a really nice music box, but it's $800. This is an official thing. For the I don't remember what anniversary it was, but it was some like year anniversary for Final Fantasy in general. So they released a series of music boxes for every game in the series for like the main theme of the game, and then like they did 3 for Final Fantasy 11, which is like the 3 like city-state themes. And then they did a couple for 7, because of course they did, and they did like one for Remake, and they did one for like Classic 7. And then for Final Fantasy 10 they did 2 as well. But for most of the games it was 1. But for some of them it was multiple. And then 14 got like 8 music boxes, because of course it did. It's the cash cow. And this is an Endwalker song. This is Flow. Do 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 beep 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 do 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 do. Xanarkand is your favorite? Mine is too, and I have the Xanarkand music box, but I'm saving it for somebody else. I'm saving it to give to a friend. And then I have this one too. What Angel Wakes Me is such a good song. 14 has such good music. Do 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 do. And I think they made a couple for like Legends of Mana and Trials of Mana. They didn't make any Chrono Trigger ones though, which is kind of sad. They made some for like Nier and Nier Automata, and for Final Fantasy and Trials of Mana and Legends of Mana. And I think maybe Chrono Cross got one, but not Chrono Trigger, which is weird, right? Like, I don't have anything against Chrono Cross, but between the two games, I'm pretty sure that Chrono Trigger is more beloved, right? Is there Shadow Lord? No, the ones they did for 11 were Ronafor, Gustaberg, and Sardabarda, I think. Those themes. But I don't know, I just like these things because they're very it's just nice to have like a little physical tactile thing, isn't it? Do 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 do. Chrono Cross has some good music, but the gameplay... I like Chrono Cross. The story's a little meh. And I really don't like how there's a billion characters and almost all of them suck. That is my biggest pet peeve with Chrono Cross. Is the fact that there are a billion party members in the game and almost all of them suck balls. Almost all of them are worthless. Which one is this? That one's Suteki Dane from Final Fantasy X. You leave my stuttering dog alone. I didn't say that one in particular, but many of the party members are just really bad stat-wise. So even though it's like, oh, there's all this like variance and all these different party compositions that you can make, it doesn't really matter because if you're trying to win and do like a meta build, you're gonna keep going back to like the same fucking 5 or 6 characters, right? They do have a lot of near ones on the Square Enix store as well. They have a lot of near ones on the Square Enix store. There was like apparently like a new arrangement of like Chrono Cross and Chrono Trigger music that was released recently. They got like a box set of that. The arrangements are on YouTube. Let me see if I can find them. Let me see if I can find them. Dude, why do I like so many videos? Okay, they finally made it so that you can differentiate likes between shorts and actual YouTube videos, because I absentmindedly like so many shorts and it just ruins my feed so bad. Burko Rosso space clip. No, okay. Nope, it's not anywhere. Okay, nope, hold on. Hold on, I got it. Hold on. I can find it. It's good. Ito. Oh, here we go. Chrono Trigger and Chrono Cross arrangement album. This is like the Chrono Cross main theme, I think, to Faraway Times. Is the Lord Vessel? Dude, badass. Fully randomized? I didn't randomize the, Lord Vessel on this run because I'm too much of a pussy. But that's gotta feel good. They never remake them. They did an HD re-release of Chrono Cross, and it was very not good. It was plagued with issues, and it ran really badly, and there were tons of problems, right? It's playable at least. And the Obsidian Greatsword, man, that shit doesn't even need stats to scale off of. It's better now, but the original is still preferable. I really like this arrangement here. This was always my favorite song in Chrono Trigger. Either this or the End of Time. Do 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 do. Hello. What song is this? It's I think it's called Wind Scene? The English version of this song, the original from Chrono Trigger, is called Wind Scene. This is a version of it on the special arrangement album that was, I don't know when it was released. 2 years ago, so pretty recently. But this is an arrangement of the original song. I guess we can pull the original up too. I'm not doing anything like crazy right now. Yeah. No, not orchestral. Original. Yeah, here we go. Do 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 do. Good morning, Chrono. Now that Mint's done with her Chrono Trigger playthrough, I really want to do one now too. I don't know. It feels weird playing the same game at the same time as Mint because I know that we share like 50% of our audience. And I know that like you guys wouldn't mind by and large, like who cares, right? But I don't know. I tried to give it a little bit of breathing room too, so it's not just like, oh fuck, well I just watched someone play Chrono Trigger, right? The banter will be different because I'm evil and Mint isn't. I would mind. I always mind. Do 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 do. Do I think that they will ever get another sequel? Probably not. Square Enix is more concerned with making money than anything else right now, I think. And their biggest cash cow is Final Fantasy XIV. So they're mostly concerned with that. Because once you got an MMO up and running and you got your subscribers, it's basically free money forever. Because like maintaining an MMO is different from actively developing an MMO. And they got people that they know are going to be lifers, man. Yeah, those fuck-ass JRPGs with fuck-ass names. Demon Gaze, Under Night, that's a fighting game, but it's still a fuck-ass name. It's Under Night in Birth. Various Day Life. That's what I'm saying, Jacer, is that, like, guess the game, and that the one where you got a game doll, where you got to guess the cover art of games, has made me realize that there are so many video games that don't matter. But, like, I know that game is, like, really important to somebody, right? Oh, yeah. Oh, Resonance of Fate. Fucking Magna Carta. So many JRPGs. Unist, Under Night in Birth. It's spelled Y-S. Is. Y-S. Literally just Y-S. And everyone's like, no, bro, it's actually really good. Once you get 40 hours in, then it's really good. And, like, that's also the sell for, like, telling a new player to start playing Final Fantasy XIV. So I don't really have a leg to stand on in that regard. But to be fair, I've not tried to get anyone into Final Fantasy XIV because I'm like, yeah, I know, you don't got the time for it. I don't have the time for it either, quite frankly. I've always said, if you want to play Final Fantasy XIV, I will play with you. But I have never been like, you should really start playing an MMORPG. Because I know that most people are past the point in their lives where they're looking to actively start playing an MMORPG. I can only play 14 these days because I'm in maintenance mode on that shit. And I can afford to just grind out a new expansion when it comes out and then just, like, not care about it for the next 2 years or whatever until the next one comes out. Pictometsu. I'm not giving it another 5,000 hours of my life. That's so true. I'm just gonna do every expansion story when it comes out and kind of skip through the patches, because like, whatever. Skipping through the patches, it don't matter. None of this matters. You know, it's like, oh, some guy. Like, does anything really that important happen in any of the patches, now that I think about it? Like, I'm kind of remembering the broad strokes here. I don't really remember any of the patch stories, except for, like, the really important ones, like 2.55, and... like, the only ones that matter are, like, the 0.55 patches that are the ones that lead into the next expansion. Right? Yeah, the patches leading into Heavensward are really important because that's all the world building that you need for Eorzea. But then, like, you just fuck off for 8 expansions in a row and this shit don't matter. Yeah, the Shadowbringer Midway patch close to the story was good because that was the ending arc patch for the first, which is why it was so good. That was a really, really important story patch. I think that you can kind of tell when a story patch is going to be really important and when it's not going to be really important at all. What am I going to type for the seed name? Oh, we already did our seed. Although I was stupid the first time I loaded this up and forgot that item randomizer and enemy randomizer are different programs, and I randomized the items, but I didn't randomize the enemies, and I got like 4 bosses in, and I was like, that's really weird. It all randomized into the enemies that we got last time. That's insane. Wow, what a coincidence. And then it just turns out that I didn't do it. Yeah, it's important when the several cutscenes will now play in a row. Please set aside ample time to enjoy the story. That's how you know you need to lock in. That's how you know some important stuff's about to happen. My general rule for 14 is that I kind of half pay attention when it's stuff that I have to read, but when it's voice acted, I will like actively pay attention, right? I think that's a fair rule. Because people are always like, no, you can't skip any of the MSQ, or you should skip all of the MSQ. I think there's a happy medium. There's a happy medium in it. You can skip some of the MSQ, like as a little treat, you know? Like, you don't need to know exactly what's going on with the Crystal Braves. You just gotta know that they're there. I wish I skipped more MSQ and Endwalker. I liked the MSQ and Endwalker, but that's also because I've been playing Final Fantasy XIV for well over a decade. I know Final Fantasy XIV better than I know most of the people in my life. Good night, Fecal Water Rifle. Have a good sleep, and thank you for stopping by the stream today. New rat just dropped? Oh, little babushka. Little babushka Baba Yaga. You got Seat the Scaleth as the first boss. Yeah, they have a setting in the randomizer now where you can, they have a setting in the randomizer now where you can, ensure that the, first boss will always be easy. So it'll only be like the Taurus Demon or the Capra Demon or some other like low level boss. Was this really the last game that we played? So it's just auto capturing? It was like it was meant to be. Oh God. It don't like it. You don't want that would be fucked up if Manus was the Asylum boss. But the thing is that failed to log in, that's okay. Game will start in offline. Dude, and the game is so quiet too. And my model's freaking out. What's going on, man? What's going on, man? Are you okay? Yeah, we're not using that much. Only like 43% CPU, 42% memory usage. That's crazy low. And I fixed my graphics card making sounds. It started making them again, but it's because the piece of Warhammer terrain got moved. And so I took a piece of tape and I taped it down and it's fine now. Modern problems require modern solutions. You know? Hina has Parkinson's? I hope not, dude. I hope not. I really, if there are two diseases I never ever want to have ever, it's Parkinson's and Alzheimer's. Those are two that I would never wish on anyone because they're just so sad. So sad. Will I find the Dark Soul? I gotta go find the soul shards first. Na, 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 na. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Na 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 na. You want to see Chrono Trigger? Okay. When I get back from convention, I want to do, and feel free to remind me, I want to do Chrono Trigger, and I want to do the Mario Party crowd control, and I want to do Fallout 2, and I want to do Toonstruck. And Eros and I want to do a horror game collab together at some point. And we got to finish Paper Mario, The Thousand Year Door. I'm not going to let that go abandoned because we're basically already at the end of the game anyways. Right? We're at chapter 5. Mario Party Solo. No, ideally I'd be able to get crowd control to work with the online. Dead Space 3 collab. You might not remember this, but 100 million billion years ago, I did do a Dead Space 3 co-op run collab. But that's like lost media now. Oh, Eros is such a sweetheart. I love Eros. We got souls now. Gatatori Rasputin. And I want to do Chrono Trigger. Okay. More endurance, always good. Okay, let's go see what's up in Seth's Funhouse. I want to do, like a slightly modded version. Whatever version Mint did, because I think that hers was like the SNES version, but it was modded to have the DS version's, like, content or whatever. Oh, he's just here. You have the butthole? You have the butt exposed? He does not. Okay. Demon's Great Hammer. Okay, okay. Let's kill this guy. Let's see who's down in the pit. Oh, fuck. This is just as bad. Hello. Come on, buddy. Yep. Don't like that. Hi, Battle Buddy. Welcome in. Don't. Hey, no, I'm wedged. I don't like that. I miss a Genghis too, man. We gotta sue his internet service provider or whatever for only having download, no upload. No, not Bone Wheel. This is not good. These things are supposed to be Titanite demons. Why didn't he drop anything? Am I just wasting my time down here? Or is he from upstairs and then he saw me later? Okay, I don't want to play with you anymore. I'm sorry. Crowd control to randomizer. It said it launched an instance in crowd control, but I guess it just didn't work. No. Oh, not you. Stop, shoot. Stop. Stop. Oh, my dick. All right. Did I play the new Elden Ring already? No, I haven't. I bought it, but I might play it off stream. I might play it off stream because everybody and their grandma is streaming it. I did launch it. It didn't work. Hold on. So? Well, I don't know. Because it's stressful. Playing Elden Ring is stressful. Isn't it? Hold on. Do it. Why are you broken? Uninstall. Yes. And then add. Yes. Set as overlay 1. Can you just work, please? Bleh. I guess the crowd control overlay just doesn't want to work. What the scallop? You have someone who isn't playing the DLC right now so I can watch a stream and not get spoiled. Yeah, a few people aren't doing the DLC. A few people are trying to get to the DLC. I have never played Magic with the dual logs, no. I don't think I've only played like, you want to know what I've played with the dual logs? I've played Heroes of the Storm with the dual logs. I think that that's one of the only things that we've ever done together is play Heroes of the Storm. Firefox users are unable to activate some Twitch extensions. Crowd control will automatically activate the extension for you on session start. Really? Oh my god, am I dumb? Oh my god, I think I'm dumb. Oh shit. Wait. I think that I launched the game and then I just didn't press the start session button. I'm a dummy. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Please wait warmly and all that bullshit. Okay, launch. Launch. Oh, there we go. Haha, whoops. Haha, whoopsie. I accept you for who you are, thank you. We're a little silly sometimes. We do a little trolling. But I think that maybe I would stream the Elden Ring DLC. I don't know. I have a unnatural aversion to streaming new video games. I don't know what it is. Because I always just assume that if people they want to see a new video game, they're going to play it themselves. And that's fair, because whenever a new video game comes out, I want to see it myself. I mean, actually, I don't really care that much about spoilers, if I'm being honest. Like, I've been watching people play the Elden Ring DLC, and I haven't even booted that shit up yet, right? Oh, good. Oh, good. You watch people play the DLC. You're only here for the yapping, the gameplay is extra. That's also true as well. Most streams that I watch, the game is kind of secondary. Ooh. If I watch a stream, it'll be either explicitly for the gameplay, or like primarily for the gameplay, or just because I like the person, right? Like, I would watch Mint play Stellaris. I would never, ever be interested in playing Stellaris ever. Ever, ever, ever on my own. But I watch it because I like Mint, you know? Personality-based content. I do hate strategy games. I was laying in bed last night thinking about how much I hate them. Uh-oh. Dude, I love how relatively little damage this poison is doing. This feels insanely low. Ow. Hey, hey, stop. Hey, don't kill me. Stop. Okay. New item just dropped. Need more Unga Bunga games. We need more, I don't know, I like streaming games that I can just talk over where it doesn't matter. Or I like streaming games that are very, very story heavy. Kind of like no in between. You know what I really don't like is games that are not story heavy that require a fuckload of focus. I think that Pizza Tower is a very good video game. But I don't know if I would go back and stream it because I felt like a stupid idiot baby the entire time I was playing it. Because I had to focus so much and I wanted to joke and yap and make bits and stuff, but I had to actually pay attention to the game, which was hard. If I was going to stream a visual novel, I would need to do it with somebody else. Ah, my dick. I would need to do it with somebody else because that's too much reading, man. Oh, god damn it, I did it again. Yeah, I think that was one of the first Mike streams I ever watched was when he was playing Pizza Tower. It was like one of the new updates, like the April Fool's update or whatever. And he was getting all the new secrets and stuff. And then there was that stream where he drummed it. He drummed the soundtrack to Pizza Tower. Was he red? Yeah, when he was doing the drumming, he was really red. He was really, really red when he was doing the drumming, man. He's soulful. The guy let it come out. Do it with Ecto? Oh, that'd be fun. What visual novel would we play? We should play Umineko. I think that, like, one of you in the audience is like, Pog, Umineko, that'd be awesome. Oh, yeah, that'd be so badass. They should do that. Don't you dare. Don't you bone. Oh, you wheel. He boned. Yes, me. You should play Class of 09. I already did play Class of 09. Too little, too late. Meat and I have been talking about doing that again, because it's been like almost a year since we played Class of 09 together. And we should get back together and do more of the sequel, the re-up, because we only did like 1 or 2 endings of the re-up. It was a long time ago, man. Streaming Umineko would have you set for content for the next 3 years. God, so true. It would get to the point where the reading wasn't even fun anymore. Oh. I don't wanna get toxic, so I'm just gonna ignore you. Goodbye. Cutting toxic people out of your life, etc., etc. It's just that easy, man. Just walk away. Walk out. Just leave. Too fancy weed store? Just walk out. Do a marathon of the entire thing. I think that my voice would probably give out. I need to get the throat coat. The throat goat. You know, the ancient mystical Chinese throat syrup. I've heard that it really works. I've heard that it really works, bros. Stop. Yeah, just stop. How are you getting cyberbullied, lol? How is cyberbullying real, Lamau? Just walk away. Just turn off the computer. Lol, Lamau. Cough drops work just as well. Which ones? I like Luden's cough drops because those ones taste like candy. Is this the way down I got ascended for to get gold serpent ring? Fisherman's friend. I don't like that stuff though because it tastes like fish. It's fish oily. Isn't it? Or am I thinking of fish oil? Am I getting it twisted? Okay, more balls. You use red hulls. Ow, rat. Rat unwelcome. Send down more balls. Suddenly, the rat appears. Fisherman's friend is just a lot of menthol. Oh, so I should start smoking cigarettes? That'll make my voice better. I strain my voice like almost instantly when I start streaming. And I feel like maybe as I continue to do it, it's going to be something that I actually have to think about a little bit. Like, oh, I can't just like scream and tear up my vocal cords and shred them because I gotta go do things. I gotta, you know, continue to stream. Smoking would make you badass. It'd make my voice cooler, maybe. Wouldn't it? I'm doing dark dink donk dink donk. Hi Hidaka, welcome in. It's God's strongest Disco Elysium category viewer. Dr. Hidaka. You know who else is God's strongest Disco Elysium category viewer is Mint Castella. Mint is also a Disco Elysium category viewer. When are we getting more DOS games? All these names you're name dropping are modern and weird. I want to play Toonstruck. I would like to play Toonstruck. Very much so. And I want to go back and play the old Monkey Island games too. I want like evil MS-DOS video games. Blood. H-Doom guy on Suicide Watch. How many balls do I need to send down here? Are they ever getting rescheduled? I want to. I want to do them. But I don't know when. That's the problem. I'd do a backflip if you played Toonstruck. Play all of the King's Quest games in order. That's a little crazy. That's a little Fortnite crazy. All the King's Quest games in order is a little Fortnite crazy. We should be able to look at a little porn at work. King's Quest is evil. Is Space Quest as evil as King's Quest? Yeah, I'm Master Key pilled, bro. Okay. Oh, it's actually good to save the vendors, even if I'm not doing sorcery shit, because he can sell interesting things. Do I have I could go back and do Griggs, right? Whatever his name is. And, the guy in the depths. But we need to find the key to the depths. We have the key to Blighttown, but we do not have the key to the depths, which is problematic. Space Quest is funny, but it will not fuck you mechanically in the same way as King's Quest. Why does do the people who made King's Quest just take sadistic joy in fucking over players? Or something? Yes, why? Woohoo! Space Quest has puzzles you can lose near the end of the game because you didn't pick up one esoteric item. That's just the way that, like, adventure games were. That's just the way that PC adventure games were, and, like, kind of are. That's every Sierra game. And I use a guide. I learned very early on when we started that weird MS-DOS arc with the original Dark Seed around last year. I learned very quickly that I was not ever going to make any progress unless I used a guide. Classic Sierra design. It's the old 1-2 punch. You make a game that's so bullshit and esoteric that they have to buy the official guide or call, what was it? They had those like those phone numbers that you could call, landline phone numbers that you could call for someone to give you tips on the game that you had trouble beating. I'm loving every minute of it, Jerry. Darkseed sounds like a bad time. It is. Darkseed is a bad time. Darkseed 2 was a Fortnite crazy classic. That one was a real hood classic. Darkseed 2 definitely a load bearing stream. Did they copy them when they made Zodiac Spear for Final Fantasy 12? Maybe. Yeezmat. 6-shot savior. Thank you for the 100 bits. Oh, we're so in. It's a mirror. Darkseid 2, I think, is like the pinnacle.
The designer of Darkseid didn't like the time limit mechanic, but they forced the game out before he could make the changes.
The time limit mechanic is rough. That's the hardest part of the game, where it's like, oh yeah, if you want to progress, your neighbor is going to do this specific thing at this specific time on the second day, and that's all you can do. And oh, whoops, you forgot to do this one thing in the light world, and you're in the dark world now, and now you're soft locked. It was full of soft locks. Filling to burst with different types of soft locks. Yeah, does Dagoth need like a throat lozenge or something? Is he doing okay? I don't think so. Darkseid 1, every piece of logic is arbitrary. Yeah, that too. There's like a little bit of logic. A lot of those adventure games have like crazy moon logic though. Mystery of the Druids had some pretty bad moon logic. Some pretty esoteric stuff in their old Mystery of the Druids. Oh, you cocksucker. No, stop wheel. No, no wheel. No big wheel. Stop wheel. I'm so fucking scared right now. He's coming. I know he's gonna come. He's coming. No! I knew he was coming and there was nothing that I could do to stop him. Fuck. Why do so many enemies randomize into bone wheels? Yeah, this is the Elden Ring DLC at level 0. The secret, this is if you put the Konami code in when you're loading up Elden Ring, this is what happens. You become the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man and your head gets big and it's Dark Souls 1. And all the enemies are different and all the items are different. Thank you for the 100-bit 6-shot savior.
Sorry, chat, my throat hasn't been the same since I talked to the Nerevar. That asshole really ticks me off and I had to yell at him to shut up.
Yeah, it's true. Dagother gets a little ticked off. Fuck. What's up? I don't even need you. You don't matter to me. You don't matter to me. I don't want to get toxic. They do. Bone wheels are iconic. What are the most... I think the most infamous things about this game are... the Anne Orlando window archers. The bone wheels. And Ornstein and Smo. Those were like the big filters, I think. Sense Fortress was a little bit of a filter, but I feel like most casual players with summons and stuff could pretty decently easily make it through, Yahoo! That was not good. Could pretty decently easily make it through Sen's Fortress and beyond. But, Ornstein and Smo were the big filter. Back in the day. Yeah, the first Mimic was also a big one. Bro, did you hear about the Mimic in Dark Souls? This feels like one of the last games where like it became really popular because of word of mouth of everyone being like, bro, did you hear how hard that it is? Bro, did you hear about the window archer? Bro, did you hear about Ornstein and Smo? Belatro? That got popular because a bald man on the internet really liked it. Every boss in Elden Ring's a little bullshit. But that's also because there are so many tools in the game to make it unbelievably easy, right? Like, they'll just throw, like, 19 enemies in a row at you in the DLC or whatever because they're expecting you to use the broken stuff that they give you. So then the people that are like, have that weird, like, sense of, like, Dark Souls like pick me superiority where they're like, I'm gonna beat the game and I'm only gonna use an unupgraded version of the shittiest weapon in the game. Are like, why is it so hard? I don't get it. It's like, well, okay, it's hard because they put in all of these fun and interesting things for you to engage with, like spirit ashes and you know, like crazy special weapons and spells and things. They're put in the game so that you can use them, my friend. Ashes of War, etc., etc. Yeah, they want you to utilize everything in the DLC. There are like items that you can go and pick up in the DLC that like make you deal more damage or whatever, right? I think I saw Yuzu tweeting about it. Because people are like, oh, the DLC is bullshit, it's hard, oh, fuck this sucks. And then it's like, there's like literally items, like blessings you can go and pick up that make you deal more damage and makes it like significantly easier. You know what I saw? I was watching an Elden Ring stream and there's this one boss like at the start of the DLC. I don't know if it's the first one or where they were at, but it was really cool. It was like one of those Chinese lion dance things. I thought it was really neat boss design. The cute little lion guy. Yeah, the dancing lion. He's cute. He starts shooting lightning and shit out of his eyeballs. I just didn't expect the lion to be Chinese. So much discourse over difficulty settings every time a Souls game comes out. There are a lot of shit to make things easier within the game design. Yeah, exactly. Like, you don't need a difficulty setting in Elden Ring because if you want the game to be easy mode, you can just fucking use, you know, sorcery and the moon veil and shit, right? Hi, Blob. That's all you're the only one over here? It's just a blob over here? Nothing else? Okay. It's just two dudes in a horse costume? Good for them. Love wins. Happy Pride. Only specific enemies are annoying, but not a lot. Yeah. That's how I feel about Elden Ring in general. And then we already talked about it before, but washing pole, we already talked about it before, but thank you. Elden Ring is a difficult game for me to replay because re-exploring the map doesn't feel fun for me. It just feels like, oh, this is annoying. Right? Like, oh, I gotta go re-get all this shit. Oh, I should only go to the places that have stuff that's relevant to my build. Right? What do you have, my friend? Soul of a Hero for 2,000 souls. Purging Stones, probably very good to pick up just in case we run into someone who could curse me later. Oh my god, and Twinkling Titanite, yay. Titanite slab for 4,000 souls. And a chunk for 10k. That's not a bad deal. Hold on, sir. Hold on, sir. I wish to purchase your wares. Potion seller, I require your strongest potions. Potion seller. I require your strongest potions. You can't handle my strongest potions, traveler. Inherent problem with open world crossing over into it. Though to do with the credits and open world and right. It is a really good open world. It's a very fun and a very good open world. And I really like Elden Ring a lot. But I don't think I would ever want to replay the game because I don't know, there's just not anything fun about re-exploring an open world that I've already, like, kind of done everything I wanted to do in, right? He only has one souvenir of reprisal. How am I gonna make the twink love me now? one Twinkling Titanite only? No. Slab is good, though. Audrey just sells infinite of those, so we're fine. Slab, 300 souls. I'm never gonna use it, but okay, sure. And yes, okay. Buy these. Buy those. Buy some of those.
There you go, another bread.
Okay, goodbye. Thank you. Yeah, big open world full of 75 Ashes of War and a bunch of weapons that I don't want or care about. Elden Ring, like, replays would pretty much just be go get the weapon you want. Like, look up a guide that has the weapon that you want to use. And then look up a guide that has all of the best spells if you're doing, like, a Faith or Arcane or Int build, right? And then just do all of that and then kind of, like, ignore everything else. And everything else just feels like an annoying thing to get through. Power Within. Okay, okay. But then it just also feels kind of annoying because it's like, ugh, oh, I gotta go grind runes. Like, you're not, you know, the game is balanced around you having, like, runes and levels from doing things just because it's fun. You know, not optimizing it. So then it's like, what? Do you go and grind runes in the fuck-ass stupid Mog area where you shoot the bird in the head over and over again? When I originally played the game for the first time, I even ended up doing that because I felt so, like, underpowered. You don't need to min-max? Well, maybe I'm just playing the game wrong. Maybe I'm just getting it twisted. Maybe I just need to start gambling. Min-maxing is gamer-brained. I got gamer-brain! It's terminal! I'm not okay. If I ever had a child, I would try to min-max raising it. I need to re-roll my child. This one's stats suck. Bro, it'd be like the chows in the Chow Garden. If I raised a chow in the Chow Garden, would it be evil or good? Oh, look, there he is, Demon Fire Sage. Spoilers. Evil. Chow mentioned. Who was up here? Oh, it's little dog. Those weird little fire-breathing dogs. I remember you. What will their build be? I don't know. It depends on who I get married to. It'll be like in, Fire Emblem. You know? The classes that my child can unlock will be determined by my spouse. My daughter, I need to marry Gaius so that my daughter can get Gale Force. Okay? You don't understand. Wait, where's the shortcut again? Yeah, Eugenics Simulator. Fire Emblem. Awakening. And, Fates. But not Three Houses. That one doesn't have eugenics in it. I don't think. You can get married and it's like dating sim elements, but there's no eugenics. The eugenics were busted in Awakening because the kids were just like the way that they calculated stat growths and stuff from marriage. The kids were always just better than the parents. Like, because the way they calculated it was they would take the mom's stats and the dad's stats and add them together and then divide them by 2. And then add on, like, the base modifiers from the kids, right? Girls can get Gale Force by Dark Falcon Knights, yes. And the only female unit in the entirety of Fire Emblem Awakening who can't get Gale Force, who can't become a Dark Flyer on her own, I believe is Noir, who is Tharja's daughter. So the ideal pairing for Tharja is Gaius, because on Gaius's list of transferred classes to the child, for girls, he has Pegasus Knight, which is redundant on everyone except for Noir, because every other child female can get Pegasus Knight and Darkflyer. What's up with Noir? I don't know, man. Goose, thank you so much for the 100,000 gifted community subs. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the 100,000 gifted community subscriptions. She's crazy. Hag Emblem Randomizer? What's that? He spent $500,000. You got two in your own head about the pairings. I have played and replayed Fire Emblem Awakening so many times for different pairings. I got really into Awakening and Fates specifically to try and get like the optimum child pairings and stuff. And also just because I really liked the dating simulator elements to it too. I married in the first time I played Awakening, I married Frederick. And then when the kids got unlocked, I got really upset because I liked Owain more. I was really upset. I was like, no, please. No, please. I want to marry the funny little chuny boy. I like him. He's cute. What I don't like about Owain is that everybody tries to change him and make him be different. They're like, oh, you're cringe and gay, and I don't like you because of that. Even in like the social link with Robin, that's the way that it is. There's only like a few characters that aren't like, you're cringe and gay and we think you should be different, and are like, you're cringe and gay and I think that you should stay exactly the way that you are. Which is what I prefer. No, please don't suck and fuck me. No, I got sucked and fucked. But he's specifically chuny. He's like, oh, my sword hand thirsts for battle and shit like that, right? Niles is ultra gay. Niles is canon gay. Niles is first gay you can be. And Rajat, which is the weird alternate reality version of Tharja, is the first lesbian you can be. Bros talking in Man-O-War lyrics. I like Owain and Fates too, yeah. Most people really didn't like Fates. Most people really didn't like Fates, but I have two very good reasons for liking Fire Emblem Fates, and their names are Xander and Ryoma. Ha ha. And also Benny and Charlotte. Those two are probably my favorite characters. Benny and Charlotte, but Xander and Ryoma are hot. Hot, sexy boys. I like that about them. I like Leo too. From the Noir side. Ryoma is dumb as bricks. Yeah, but like that's kind of cute. He's the lobster man. Oh, this is such a bad spot for me to be in. Oh, you bitch. Leo's femboy son. Yeah, I know! Fuck! Folio. Or Forest. Who he reluctantly accepts. You know who actually I really like from Fates as well? I really like Jacob. And I really like Jacob's son as well. Who's just like he's really good at being a butler, but he doesn't have to work at it. And Jacob's whole thing is that he had to work really hard for everything that he has. But then his son Dwyer is just like a fucking savant at it, and he can't cope. He can't cope about it at all. And he gets super ass mad. It's really funny. Yeah, Dwyer is straight up L from Death Note, yeah. Literally, yes. Dwyer is just L from Death Note. Rinka. Thank you guys for the hype train. I really appreciate it. Bud Dwyer. Who is Basilisk Noise? Who is Basilisk maxing right now? In the Iron Golem arena? I know, because he's putting baby in a corner, and I don't like that. I would do some horrific things for a FAP ring or a Chloranthy ring right now. What are you gonna do, bitch? Hey. It's like in Monster Hunter. You trying to get away from me, pussy? I'm not stuck in here with you. You're stuck in here with me, man. Black Manishet. And large soul of a proud knight. Oh, cool. Okay. Very cool. Rinka? I'm trying to visualize Rinka in my mind's eye. Is Rinka the one from Birthright? The Abzoni? Yeah. Yep. I knew you guys would like her. I know you guys. No, I remember her now. Muscle Girl Abzoni, I like her. I like her too. I don't know, I didn't really care for Birthright as a game at all. It just felt very, like, blasé. I preferred the story in, Conquest much more, because it was more interesting playing from the quote-unquote villain's perspective. And then the laughable centrist route is ass. I really didn't like that one. The only cool part about it was that you got to get recruit every unit. Fix from the inside, you just followed Daddy until the very end. I know. When you found out he was an evil goo man who was being used by the bad dragon. Ooh. You're still him? They forgot I'm him? Ow. Oh gosh. Go? 3 Houses, well, I liked it. I liked 3 Houses. I wasn't like super duper Fortnite crazy into it or anything. Like some people were. I did one route and I was like, yeah, I'm done with that. I did the Blue Lions because of course I did, and I married Dimitri because of course I did. I can totally fix him. But upon more introspection and growing as a person, if I played it again, I would probably marry Dedue instead. Or if I did a different house route, I would marry Claude. I like Claude a lot because he's a disaster bisexual. You married Felix? That's a good choice. Team Yellow? Yellow is good. Yellow is the laughable centrists. Okay. Claude was your first husband? Awesome. He's good. He's a good choice. And you know what's funny is that I did not get spoiled at all on the time skip designs. I did not get spoiled even 1% on the time skip designs. So like I was just like, oh yay, oh boy, can't wait to, you know, like do this shit. Oh boy, ooh, let's pick. Oh, I like Dimitri. He's like a silly little guy, you know. He's like, oh, he's cute. He's like a regal guy, and he's like loves his family, blah blah. And then the time skip happened, and I was like, oh my god, what the fuck happened to you, dude? Oh no, are you okay? He was not okay. Did I ever tell you about how some Fire Emblem fan messaged a page of profanity at me and then deactivated their Twitter because I posted, I wish Fire Emblem people wouldn't use real life issues in their anime ship wars without adding anybody? Yeah, no, sometimes people just need to log off, I think. People need to log off, tune out, drop out, stop engaging in internet discourse, and do literally anything else. Oh, cool. Symbol of avarice. Go outside, sit on a park bench, you know, get a hot dog from a cart. Get a sandwich from a deli, a bodega, wherever you may want to go. Just do anything but what you're doing right now. You suck cock. Just do whatever. Doesn't matter. Internet discourse is maybe the least important thing you could ever do. Unless it's for laughs. If it's for laughs and entertainment, then that's fine. But if you think that you're ever actually going to make a tangible difference by engaging in internet discourse, then I've got some very bad news for you. Oh my god, Ajingus is back! Oh my god. Oh my god, Return of the King. What the fuck? What the shit? What's going on? Oh my god, he's back. Yeah, I solved climate change by posting. Yeah, guys. What? Hello? I think that one of the yeah, there she is. The gargle randomized into Priscilla. Go, no, please. 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 Please don't. Please no. Where is she? Oh, there she is. You are not immune to propaganda. Who died? What the Sigma? Where is she? Where is she, they? Where are him, her? Fuck. Wait, what's going on? Oh. Or do video XAs on your hyperfixation? That's fun. I think for like entertainment's purposes, the internet is great. The internet is great for entertainment and like being able to keep in touch socially with people that you normally would never have been able to do so with, but it is certainly not a replacement for real life. So you just need to log out. And it's intoxicating. It's intoxicating being able to like get as much as you can from the internet, right? But it's also important to remember how small your problems can be online sometimes, right? Like something will feel like the biggest deal in the entire world to you while you're on the computer. And then you go outside and you get a coffee, you get a sandwich, you walk around and it's raining a little bit and it's a lovely, beautiful day and the temperature is just right. And you have a nice conversation with the lady at the checkout about fancy cakes and going to high tea. And you remember that it doesn't matter what, you know, fucking... And it's, you know what makes it extra funny is VTuber shit, like the names and everything just makes it like so ridiculous. Like, oh my god, can you believe what Hirohito Takamura said about Chigungi Babumbas, the garbage can VTuber? That's so fucked up, right? And then you go outside and you're like, oh wait, this is stupid and these people are barely even real to me, right? Scrimbus Brimbus. Oh my god, I can't believe that Tanaka Takamura said that Jagungi was problematic. That's my favorite, like, VTuber twitlonger cope, is like when they just don't like someone. Like, they just don't like someone and they just clearly had, like, an interpersonal argument that could have been solved, like, between adults with just talking about it, but instead they decided to make it, like, everybody else's problem, right? Online and make it public, which is gross. It's one of the yuckiest things you could do. And then, like, they're like, the worst, accusations they have are they're problematic. They're problematic. They gaslit me. They love when we first became friends, we were really, really close and we hung out all the time and we spent all of our time together. And then as time passed, we hung out less. Yeah, bitch. It's called, like, moving on sometimes, right? Yeah, relationships ebb and flow. Sometimes you talk to someone every single day. Sometimes you talk to them once a week. Sometimes you talk to them once a fucking month, okay? It doesn't matter how frequently you communicate with somebody. It matters the way that you communicate with someone, what you bring to it. You can be in a long-distance relationship or, you know, long-distance friendship, romantic, whatever, and have it work out as long as you're, like, consciously thinking about and engaging with how you want to communicate with this person. It doesn't matter if you communicate every day or once a week or once a month, as long as you're, like, putting forth the effort, you know, and being like, oh, I don't want to just talk about nothing. I want to ask them about their day and ask about what's going on in their lives and care and, you know, be interested and, you know, put forth effort into maintaining the relationship. I don't communicate with anyone for like a month. Yeah, I mean, sometimes it is liberating to do that. It ebbs and flows a lot for me, where sometimes I will be in stages where I'm literally like, I want to talk to, like, everybody all the time right now. Please don't fuck me. Please, I don't want to get toxic. No, no. And sometimes I'll be like, if I have to even think about communicating with somebody for the next, like, 8 days in a row, I will kill myself. Right? He's coming over. We're really hitting the point where the difficulty in the randomizer has already spiked, and it's not really going to get much harder. Early game in the randomizers are always the hardest, for sure. You know what I'm really not looking forward to, though, is doing new Londo. Oh, hey, you're vanilla. You're just a regular old painting guardian. How exciting. Oh, my wiener. Well. Oh, I think maybe we can, like, jump over there or something? Nope. I was wrong. You can't do anything. Sometimes you fall off because you get a hyper... Yeah, people get distracted by things. Again, a new video game comes out, whatever. Life happens. Again, it's not about how frequently you communicate. It's like what you do and, you know, how you communicate when you can do it, right? And I mean, there's a lot of mentally ill people on the computer, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I know that I can be a little crazy, but I'm at least self-aware of it. You know? I don't make it other people's problem when I'm crazy. Yeah, learning to be self-aware is important, and it's a process, and some days are easier than others, for sure. And being self-aware of it and learning how to manage it are also not necessarily the same thing, right? Oh my god, camera shift. Yeah, it gets exhausting, like, hanging out with people who need you to constantly emotionally regulate them. And that's not to say that you should necessarily cut those people out of your life all of the time, per se, but, it certainly helps to limit your interaction with people that make you feel like that. And to have strong boundaries and be like, hey, I can't help you right now. Hey, I don't think that we should hang out right now. Because most of the times when we hang out, I need to emotionally regulate you in some way, and I'm not in a place where I can do that for you right now. No, please don't. Okay. One is not one toxic. Okay, okay, okay. Shadow set to the fucking rescue. My dick! What the fuck, man? I slipped. Hey, I fucking hate you. Yeah. Yeah, what I'm trying to say is that if you send me a DM and I don't instantly respond to it, it's because I hate you. And I hate you pointedly and specifically. Okay? If it takes me more than 1 minute to respond to a message that you send me, it's because I don't like you anymore. You don't respond to my Counter-Strike invites. Can we play anything but Counter-Strike or Dark and Darker? Can we play Fortnite? I'll play Fortnite. You keep saying Counter-Strike, you keep agreeing. Why do you keep agreeing? Because I don't want to disappoint anybody. I lie all the time when it pertains to, like, things that don't matter. Like, if people are like, oh, do you like this game? I'll be like, yeah, of course I do, even if I don't. Or even if I have never played it before, sometimes. I'm getting better about doing that, but it still happens. You guys know the lane situation. It's getting better. I'm working it out. But you guys know the lane situation, the lane story. I love Lane, I know, I feel bad. Cause I didn't want to disappoint you guys. Cause you all love Lane so much and I just wanted you to be happy. I don't know. You already know you don't watch anime, I know. I know. You can just say, I know rationally that I can just say that I haven't seen it, but like, I'm still scarred from engaging with like anime discourse people from like the fucking early 2000s, early 2010s, and even like those anime gatekeepers these days online that are like, oh my god, you're not a real anime fan unless you've done this and seen this before, and all these normies trying to get in and ruin it. Oh, duh, they don't know real Kino or whatever. Or like those people, like again, like those fucking dudes who are like, oh, you like anime? Name your top 10. Oh, oh, I bet you only like the gay shit, like fucking Fruits Basket or whatever. Oh, you play video games? Oh, you play World of Warcraft? Like, what's your main? And what's the name? And what server were you on? And what guild were you in? What was this boss in this raid tier? And what was the name of this armor piece that came out in the fucking Burning Crusade? Like, fucking whatever. Sunless Keep or whatever that one raid was. Blackrock something or other. There were a couple. Black Temple, I think, was Burning Crusade. Was Black Temple the first or the last Burning Crusade raid? I don't actually remember. And then there's that other one that people like to farm a lot because it's where you get Ashes of Alar. It's like a really rare drop rate. Hey, stop. Hey, stop. Hey, don't. Let's take a step back for a second. Hey, come at me, brother. No, stop. No. Oh, no, I followed him to an early grave. Damn it, I was like, yes, he felt it. Oh, no. Oh, damn it, that wasn't supposed to happen to me. Yeah, that was romantic. Because we didn't play Counter-Strike. What's wrong with Fruits Basket? Yeah, I mean, it's the concept. It's, you know what? I respect Fruits Basket for addressing incest, because you know it would have been like a Ranma 1/2 situation where it was gonna ask the question, what would happen if Ranma turned into a girl and then got pregnant and then turned back into a man? Right? Because if they didn't address it in Fruits Basket, then everyone would have been like, why don't they just fuck each other? So then they're like, okay, they do sometimes do that. He said he'd play Hearts of Iron 4 if I play League, and I refused. You're a man of principle. Yeah, tasteful incest in Fruits Basket. They were distantly related, okay, guys? Don't get it twisted. He's a coward? They're distantly related. They're very distant cousins. But it is incest. I'm gay. What's your favorite TV show? Gotta be Terrorism Tank. Come on. You're coming over to me. Ranma impregnating himself. Not even impregnating himself. Themself. Penis Vagina, the new one. But just what would happen? You know, male pregnancy? Would that happen? We're asking the important questions here. Come on, walk off. No. No. Oh, that was really actually surprisingly easy. Why didn't I just do that in the first place? I overthought it. I got scared. I thought he was going to hit me and knock me off. Because I have no poise. Yeah, what would the womb turn into? What's the other one where they were something about a penis? No, is it Luffy's penis? Does Luffy does Luffy jack off? Can Luffy's penis super stretch? I think Oda like answers that stuff though, at least, right? Oda at least also confirmed that Buggy can cut their penis off, right? Yeah, he confirmed it. He confirmed that he has the rubber penis. He said he goes hard long dick style. Did he phrase it exactly like that? He goes hard long dick style. Free read and now the mech one Mimi watched in the Discord. Which mech one did she watch? Not exactly like that. Why not? Why not exactly like that? Why not exactly like hard long dick style? Another Priscilla? She's just in the same place. No, don't kill me! No! Only Yaoi Gundam? Yeah, that sounds like her. You stop! I'm scared. Okay. I'm not scared anymore. Oh. I thought the game crashed. I got really scared. Ah! They did it. Now we gotta restart. Thank you. Well, that's a wrap, fellas. We beat it. Yeah, it is crud control. Dude, I did it. I beat it. That was the final boss. That one was the final boss in there. Did you see that? Yeah, well, at least we got, like, a soul of a hero. That's cool, I guess. And a Titanite slab. We got, like, some stuff. Iki soy de, boy toy te. Who's ready to see the kid of mine? He's uto so to kure. Oh, isn't he Calamite? Oh. It had 1 bit an hour ago, and everyone had so much self-control. I'm glad that you guys at least waited for... What are you doing, man? You're not supposed to be upstairs. He's not supposed to be here. There's no way that it randomized Calamite into the Asylum Demon, is there? He's supposed to be the guy downstairs. Surely. Yeah, look, see? Where is the fucking Asylum Demon? It's stuck up there. I can't even do it first try because he's stuck. Door stuck. You are a genuine dick sucker, etc., etc. What the hell? Squid Game? I'm ready, I'm ready. It's okay, I can do it fast. They made the South Korea from Squid Game into a real place. How much do you think that cost them? It's like Disneyland. Oinky, oink, 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 oink. Sorry, man. Should install Zandronum and play Doom with H. Doom Guy. I think H. Doom Guy would really like that. Apex or League of Legends? Play H. Doom on Picardo? Picardo? What is the best website for streaming porno? Is it Kick or is it Picardo or is it or what? Blue Twitch? Picardo probably. What's Blue Twitch? Kick if it was actually based and not full of gamblers and losers. Does an XQC stream on Twitch again? He never left? What? Who's... What? What? I thought he had a contract with Kick. Am I smoking crack? It was a non-exclusive. Ah, okay. Non-exclusive, my ass. Exclusive, my rear end. Well, it's just a deal to get him to stream on their website, right? And if you close your eyes, does it ever feel like nothing changed at all? Oh, we didn't even get to go back and see Logan and see what his merchant inventory was full of. Thank you.
So good.
Yeah.
Very well.
Okay, I'll form a covenant with the Way of the White. Show me what you have, man.
Now only.
Purchase item. Oh, I can cure AIDS. If I get it. Pursuers! For 10 souls and a ring that's not complete dog shit. Yeah, you know what? You know what, Petrus? Maybe you're not the worst. Does it ever feel like nothing changed at all? It's a good seed, man. We got a good random seed. We go down, go do pinwheel. But climbing up back out probably would be a big pain in the butt. I don't really know if I want to do that right now. We go do Quelaag first. I think Quelaag will be objectively easier. No, actually. Wait, do I still have the black fire keeper's eye orb? Okay, no, it reset that. Because we accidentally didn't kill Lautrec because we did Quelaag first. So as soon as we got back to Firelink Shrine. You'd already killed Anastasia. Also, fuck the Undead Berg on randomizers because it's just so crowded. I guess that's what I get for disabling the setting that makes it so that you can't put enemies in a space that they would normally be too big for. But that's because in all the bosses, we just kept getting Ornstein. I want to fight someone that isn't Ornstein sometimes. I don't care if their geometry clips a little bit. So all in all, it's taking us straight back, bro. How many? 500? You won't fight back. Do not pull roll credits. The patience of 10,000 chat members. What's up? What do you drop? Okay. More egg? What do you drop? Don't. Hey, no, stop. One Titanite shard. Okay. It's a good way to check drop pools at least. You gonna explode? Okay. He didn't give birth at least. Egg carriers. Oh, big man, big man. Big, large, huge man. That was one of the pursuer spirits from, the DLC, the Abyss. Chasm of the Abyss. $5K from that one guy is kind of a lot. Band picking up. And then, ooh. Ooh, that's yucky. Ooh, that's yucky. What did they do on Kick? Were they just like regular Kick streamers? Speaking of being put in a bad mood, I've been watching a few episodes of that Quiet on Set Nickelodeon documentary. And boy howdy, is that a downer. So I switched to a different one. I'm really documentary pilled after watching the Ren Fair doc. I really want to watch Sperm World. I really want to watch Sperm World, and I really want to watch Some Kind of Heaven, the one that he did about like that old folks retirement home. Sperm World is a documentary about black market Facebook sperm donor groups, which sounds like the most awesome thing you could ever make a documentary about ever. I'm not insane. That sounds awesome. Gates of Heaven, is that about Heaven's Gate? The cult? Yeah, no, it was not. Quiet on Set's not a fun watch. Ren Fair is a fun watch. Quiet on Set is not a fun watch. Oh, wait, shit. No, I'm going the wrong way. Sperm World does seem like it would probably be a banger movie night, I'm not gonna lie. We could do Sperm World. Hi, Margot. How are you doing? We'll fit. So we only got like, we watched 10 episodes of the Venture Brothers or something last week, and it's 16 to the season. So we only have 6 left. So we'll watch 6 episodes on Wednesday and then Sperm World. Or we'll watch Sperm World and then 6 episodes of the Venture Brother, whichever feels more appropriate. Wait, no, Sperm World might be long because Ren Fair was like 4 or 6 hours long or something. It was long as shit. So I guess we'll see. Should watch a game of Counter-Strike 2. $100 for Mystical Ninja Goemon. Why would you buy Quest 64? What a bad arc. Oh, there it is. The gold tracer again. But if you close your eyes, does it ever feel like nothing changed at all? To stream it on real hardware? Oh, okay, that's fun, actually. Will you ever die, sir? He's not even responding. They forgot to load in his AI. They forgot to make him into a real boy. I mean, I don't have anything better to do. That's why I'm here. I'm streaming. I'd be so bored if I didn't stream. What would I even do? Who would I torment? Who would I think about and curse and shake my fist at? If it weren't for you, chat room. You could torment a Counter-Strike 2 lobby. But I'm not the god of all I survey in a CS2 lobby. You gotta fix that. I did it. I killed him. Yeah, 2,000 souls. Sky. Yeah, it's pretty easy when they forget to load in the AI that makes enemies actually attack you. So they just kind of look at you and spin around in a circle. It's pretty cool. Are you real? Are you a real boy? Are you real? No, you're dead. If alive, set AI 1. If going to crash, then don't. That's how a computer works. That's how you talk to the computer. You have to earn me being mean to you. You do. You do have to earn my ire, I think. I'm a pretty chill person. I don't get mad very often. I get annoyed, but I don't ever really get mad. I don't ever get, like, red fucking screaming in the face, red-faced fucking loud, angry, mad that often. Just tell you to hop on Counter-Strike 2. That's the cheat code. That's the life hack. Wear fish? I know that you're just doing that to annoy me, so it's not gonna work. But yes, it is annoying when people do that. Jabroni, yeah, I don't think I've ever, I do not think that I could ever be Jabroni Mike Red angry on stream, ever. I genuinely do not think I could, I don't think I could ever be that angry, like, maybe ever in my life. Anger is not an emotion that I experience like that, I guess. I know, it gets the most angry over shit that matters the least. It's insane. Are you the lizard? Are you King Gizzard? I feel like I am as red as him. Really? That's an interesting feat. I'm not red at all. I'm very, very white and pale. Stop. Dude, he's like hitting at me through my iframes. Oh, you bitch. You suck. You suck. It's just like the Elden Ring DLC. That also makes me red. I don't think I get red. I feel like if I was red, someone would have told me by now, right? If you are red, I feel like people would have told me by now. Because, like, you guys have, like, seen me on you've seen, like, my hands and stuff. And I don't get red. I'm very, very pale. I'm very white. Your hair is red? Yeah, but my skin isn't red. That's different. I'm not red like a tomato. I'm not red like a lobster. Yeah, I'm translucent like a freaking ghost. I'm not red like a lobster. Ah! Do you blush heavily? Sometimes. I know, I would know if I was red because I have have like a really bad allergy to, I have a bad histamine reaction to red wine. And I remember because the first time I ever had red wine, I was like 14 years old at a wedding because they just didn't give a shit. And I was drinking a lot. And then I go up to my mom and she's like, "You're really red. Are you okay?" And I went to look in the mirror and I was red as fuck, man. I was red as fuck. Something was wrong with how red I was. Does it give you a headache? No, it makes the inside of my skin itch. And it makes me really red and blotchy. Yeah, I was red maxing at the function. Tannin allergy? Maybe. I don't know. Tannin allergy. Phosphate allergy. There was definitely something going on, though. Yeah, the itchy on the inside. Burp, 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 burp. I'll buy the soul of the moonlight butterfly. Can you... Oh, baby. Gold Tracer +2. We're so in there. What if you were gay but allergic to cock? That would be a Faustian nightmare. That'd be a Kafka-esque nightmare. Was it like the Twilight Zone twist? Yeah, clit brown taint area. Test and train for tolerances to penis. One time I went on a date with a dude, and he was very insistent at making sure that I knew that he wasn't gay. And I was like, okay. And then the weird part happened where he was like, yeah, I've had sex with men before and I didn't like it. And I was like, okay. And I would like to reiterate, this is the first time I had ever spoken to this person. And he was like, yeah. And he kept bringing it up. I thought that part was really weird. I know I'm not gay because I tried. And I just wanted you to know that. Who is this? Just some fucking dickhead? I don't know. He put a CD holder up his ass and he didn't like it. He's Corey. Yeah. Hope he's at least okay. I don't know. I hope he figures it out. Or figured it out, I don't know. Go away. What do I do now? Okay, +2 gold tracer. No, I don't want to go. I don't want to go back down. Hey, block of carbon, welcome in. Maybe he has death grips and just tried men to see. Maybe. I wish them luck in their life, wherever they may be. I will not ever stop saying that I am not gay. Ah! Hi, Nyan, welcome in. He's now in chat. That's the nightmare scenario. What would be worse? Meeting someone in chat and then meeting them in real life? Or meeting someone in real life and then seeing them show up in your chat. I honestly think that the second one is a lot more nightmare-inducing. Two is real bad. Meeting someone in general, yeah, that's also pretty bad. Okay. Wait, no, I got a Firekeeper's soul. Second and their username is their real name? That would be really bad. Real nightmare scenario is second scenario, their username is their real name. And also, they start referring to you by your real name. Oh, golly. That's real nightmare shit. Oh, God. That would suck so bad. Also, Silva, thank you for a gifted subscription to I'm Not Gay, but $5 is $5. Thank you. I'm not gay, but... Yeah, my Twitch handle is my real name. Yeah, no, whenever I have, like, VTuber friends that are like, oh, I'm gonna bring my dad on my stream, or I'm gonna bring my mom on my stream, or whatever, I know 100% of the time that their parents are going to dox them by accident. I don't think there has been a single, like, VTuber parent stream where there was not a fuckload of doxes and information that should not have been shared.
Also, Silva, thank you for the resub. Welcome back for 7 months. I really appreciate it.
Almost 9 months. Leah from Phase Connect is unmountable. Hopefully, there were no doxes. Callie's mom? Oh! I don't think they have ever doxed her. That's good. I don't think Snuffy's parents... Well, that's good. Grape's parents are internet literate. Yeah, no, that's something that not all of us are lucky enough to have. I love my mom. I love my parents. I like my parents. Who says that? I love my parents, but each day's another fight. If I stop smoking crack... Crack?! If I stop smoking pot, then everything might be alright. Dear Connor Murphy, yes, I also miss our talks. Liking your parents. Yeah, Evan, yeah. Why are they different? They're different outside, and then here it comes as a Z fighting texture. Oh yeah, baby. Oh, New Game Plus? Ornstein. Let's go. Oh, he's broken. Our table. Ornstein. Our Ornstein. He's broken. Silpha, so there's in the crowd control, there's a roll credits option that resets your progress. And that happened. You fools. And now the Taurus demon does my bidding. I command you, kill your fellow gargoyle. What the fuck? Why is HP reset? Ow! Also, shouldn't he come out at half health? Oh, Elden Wing ass wind up. Yeah, Genghis was in the hospital. Did you guys hear that a Genghis died of Ligma? Don't do it again. Don't keep doing it. Yeah, baby. Who's Steve Jobs? Who the fuck is a Genghis? Who's a Genghis? Yeah, that was that. The gargoyles were a pretty classic filter too, back in the day. My man said I had too much swag and it was terminal and the only cure was smoking, kissing 15 smoking hot ladies. I'm dying. I'm dying. I will be dead by the end of the month. Alhamdulillah. Yeah, what was Steven's job? That was so important that he was named after it. Oh no. Thank you for the 10,000 bits, Silpha. What the scallop? I'm just gonna pretend that nothing bad's gonna happen. Oh. Oh. Thank you for the 5,000 bits, Silpha. Call him Goliath. Yeah, I didn't see anything. I remember, the last time we did a Dark Souls crowd control run, people would always wait. They would buy the coins, and then they would always wait until I was literally running to Gwyn. Or I was in the fight with Gwyn, and then they would reset it, and I would have to do everything again. And it became a game of trying to beat chat. I like my parents. Who says that? I love my parents, but each day's another fight. Okay, I'm gonna go kick this motherfucker off a cliff. He deserved it. Eat to pay rent and shit. How does it feel? No. Thank you for the reset, Silpha. Well, what the fuck just happened? We're back in the credits again. That's okay. You know what? That's okay. We're only one boss in. Just gonna do it now. Thank you. Thank you, Silpha. I appreciate it. That was so fucked up. It was Charmander. It was dancing Charmander that would do it every time. Became a sprint to the finish. That seed was good. It's the same seed every time at the very least. So we're not gonna miss out on the future of the seed. I know a Genghis is back, guys. A Genghis is back. Noted one guy and moderator a Genghis has returned to us. Inshallah, alhamdulillah, etc., etc. I like my parents, but each day's another fight. Yeah. Hi, Simple Flips. How are you doing? I'm here to be judgmental but act nice. Women? Woman bottom text? Woman moment? Simple Flips, did you know that there's crowd control for Mario Party now? They added crowd control to Mario Party 3. So people can add stars. And you know what the most fucked up part is? Dude, Simple, it's fucked up. You know what the most fucked up thing is? Is that with crowd control, shit! With crowd control, people can add turns to the game and remove turns from the game. That is the most fucked up thing I've seen. So you can, when you start a new game, they can just remove every turn and make it the last turn instantly. Or just make the game last literally forever. I know. The both is good. The fact that you can have a war between people who want to add more turns and people who want to remove the turns is excellent content, I think. Okay. I will call him. And then, yeah, obviously you can, like, add and remove stars from specific players and, add coins from specific players. You can set the dice roll for a specific player to be like, on their next dice roll, I want them to roll 3, specifically. It's fucked up, but it seems like it would be really, really funny. But I already know that I'm the world's #1 hater. Fuck. Wait, you know what would be extra? You know what would be extra fucked up? I didn't even consider this. Is that whoever was hosting it, people that were in the game could buy bits and do crowd control coins to fuck over other players that were in the game. Could you imagine? Could you imagine? That's like some pure hater shit. Real hater shit, being like, oh, I'm losing in Mario Party. I'm gonna give myself 10,000 bits on Twitch. I'm gonna lose 30%. I'm gonna lose $30 from Twitch. And I'm gonna fucking pay to remove everybody else's stars to myself. That's pure hater status. You love to see it. Yeah, pay to be petty. I'm gonna set, like, fuck you. I'm gonna set your fucking dice roll. It would be based. Hating is based. I'm a hater. Hating gives me life, etc., etc. Yeah, truth or dare and being dared to go home. I dare you to leave because nobody wants you here. That's like some fucking Mean Girls shit. Dude, it's already open. I like to hate. I wouldn't say that I'm like a competitively ranked hater. But I like to hate every now and again. Remove 50 coins. I know, it'd be so fucked up. Thank you for the 500 bits symbol. I really appreciate it.
50 coins from Hina.
I really want to do it now. I really want to do a Mario Party crowd control. Because I would assume you'd be able to do the crowd control mod with like the online on Project 64, whatever people use. Hopefully not Parsec though, because Parsec sucks ass. Everyone's always like, oh, we can do like a couch co-op game, but we can play it on Parsec. And I'm like, oh, I don't really want to do that because the delay is ass. That was one of the first collabs that Mari and I ever did, was playing Crazy Taxi together. But it's not even multiplayer, so it was literally just that she would get a turn on Crazy Taxi, and then I would get a turn, and then she would get a turn. And it got to the point where, like, the delay was so... And I'm so bad at it. Because we didn't know about the super boost. She was like, I'm not stopping until I get a fucking S rank. But we didn't know about the crazy boost. Because the crazy boost, they only tell you how to do it in the fucking manual for the game. Or on the side of the arcade cabinet. If you're playing it on an actual arcade machine. And so like, it was, I think we had like, you know, like 30 something viewers maybe. So it wasn't like we had a whole chat room full of people that were actively chatting and screaming at us, there's a boost, there's a crazy boost. And eventually, I think it was Jake or something, was like, guys, I just Googled it. Apparently, this was like after 4 or 5 hours. He was like, apparently, there's something in this game called a crazy boost. And this is how you do it. And like, they kept trying to explain it to us, but we couldn't understand the way that you had to do it. Yeah, Jake from State Farm. Noted one guy of the HinaBoBina and Mari streams. Jake Runner from State Farm. Come on, little guy. Come on, little buddy. The word crazy is ruined. Why? Crazy is a great word. Crazy Taxi, Crazy Hamburger, Fortnite Crazy, Fortnite Burger. Crazy Bread, Crazy Woman, Crazy Good. I was crazy once. Jingus! A Jingus. In the Sperm World documentary, someone advertises his seed as 100% Albanian dentist.
In the ancient legends, it is stated, one day an undead shall be chosen.
What's worse? The dentist part? Both. I'll be a dentist. Yeah, from Little Shop of Horrors. Steve Martin. Okay, okay. Nazgul. Oh, I can get another, wait, no, I can't. Never mind, this kind of just sucks. If there was like an easy Twinkling Titanite to find, then maybe it would be a little cool. Kicks up dust. Puts hands behind back. Sigh. If only an intuitive empath would ask me what was wrong. Sigh. You can hear the leaves rustling in the audio file. That's cool. Nazgul stream. Is that illegal actually? Is that like plagiarism? Or theft? Tommy Tallarico knows all about that. Roblox oofsound.mp4. Probably, yeah. I think that most people just don't care enough. The Wilhelm scream, now that's free. Now that's free real estate, man. That's a good sound. That's the only sound you'll ever need. They get H-Doom Bomber Guy on the case. In an alternate reality, H-Doom Guy makes video essays about porno and boomer shooters, and H-Bomber Guy makes mods for Doom about Tommy Tallarico. I don't know. He doesn't make video essays about porno. He just makes porno. He draws and makes porno. You know? He's a porn man. H-Bomber Guy, yeah, makes Bomberman hentai mods. Exactly. That's the vision. Goodbye, Goo Man. I don't think any of these other ones are worth killing. It's just these two who drop a lot of souls for some reason. Play Bomberman Act 0. Is that the newest one? When was the last one that came out? Didn't Hudson Soft go bankrupt recently-ish? The edgy one? Oh, I know which one. Yeah. The one that came out for gamers back in like the fucking Gen 7 console era when gamers hated everything that was silly and whimsical and cute and fun and nice, and everything had to be badass and cool and gamer and edgy and awesome. So they made the Bomberman. Uh-oh, he's locked in. Oh, never mind, he's locked out. So they made the Bomberman with like the wire mesh dudes or whatever. Yeah, back when everyone was like, Wind Waker is bad because the graphics are bad. It's a baby game. Wind Waker's a baby game with baby graphics because, oh look, oh my god, Link's like a little kid. He was like so badass in Ocarina of Time. Who the fuck said that? That was the predominant like gamer discourse about Wind Waker when it came out. This is a baby game. What the fuck? Why does it look like that? which is insane, right? Yeah, and everyone would be like, oh, Ocarina of Time is better. And, like, there was also the discourse that, like, for whatever reason, everyone just would suck Ocarina of Time's cock, like, ad infinitum. Everyone was like, oh, Ocarina of Time is literally a masterpiece of a video game. It is the best video game to have ever been released in the history of the world. And it's good. But it just, I don't know. Good Asmongold Gold impression. Yeah. I like Wind Waker because it's silly and cute, and the art style is very whimsical. And this was also in the era when everyone was like, fuck JRPGs, they're gay. Like turbo, like, what's the word? Like, over-exaggerated machismo, right? So everyone was like, oh, Cloud is like a sissy femboy. That sucks. And now everyone's like, Cloud is a sissy femboy, and that's awesome! We're finally living in the right timeline. Beast! Oh, there he goes. Horny designs. Holds up better than any of the 3D Zelda games. Yeah. The art direction in Wind Waker is really good. I like Twilight Princess a lot. I know that a lot of people also back in the day didn't really like Twilight Princess because they were like, it's not as good as Ocarina of Time or Majora's Mask. Which I don't understand why something can't just stand on its own and why they all have to be compared to each other. Why something can't just be seen on its own merits. And you know what my hot take is that I really don't like the Breath of the Wild like Zelda games. Just something about them. I have never been interested in playing them even a little bit. I own the first one. I have literally never even, like, tried to play it. It's not Cocomelon for enough gamers. But I don't know. I don't get it, though. Because that was, like, the Chud gamer discourse. Chud gamer discourse. They were all like, Wind Waker is for babies. The art style is bad. The art is bad in Wind Waker. It's for babies. I don't want to play as a little kid. This is gay. And fucking Majora's Mask sucks because fuck the timer. And Ocarina of Time is the perfect video game. And Twilight Princess sucks because it's new. Because it's trying too hard. Gamer discourse sucks. 30 minutes and it's not for me. I don't know why. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I like some open world stuff. Like, I like Elden Ring. Like, again, I've said I wouldn't go back and play it again. I don't think, at least not, like, you know, currently, when it's so fresh in my mind. I don't think I would have fun making a new character. But, like...
Welcome to HinaBoBina's Twitch channel.
At some point, maybe going back and playing Elden Ring again would be fun. Your rat roommate. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I got bored of it. Yeah, and the gamer that, like, where they put so much fucking emphasis on, like, review scores. Who cares? Who cares? Like, there was like two sides of the coin where one of it was like, I can't believe that game review publication gave my favorite game an 8.5 out of 10. This is unacceptable. It should be a perfect 10. Or this game only got a 8.2 out of 10 from IGN or Game Informer, so it's dog shit. No point in playing it. Anything below an 8.8 is not even worth picking up. I like 5 out of 10 video games. I like 5 out of 10 video games. I like video games that are weird and dumb and experimental and obtuse and make intentionally bad choices. Name one. Never Dead. Never Dead is the perfect 5 out of 10 video game. You'd love CS2. CS2 is exactly like that. Deadly Premonition is also like a perfect 5 out of 10 video game, I would say. Unless, cause normal people wouldn't like it. But if you're crazy, you would like it. Yeah, Resident Evil 6 is a good game. Resident Evil 6 sucks, but it's fun. That's also like a 5 out of 10 game. Redfall is a 5 out of 10. I conceptualized Redfall for the first time yesterday because Gmart told me about it, and he also doesn't really like it that much. I don't know why he was telling me about it. Is that the game with the immortal guy? Resident Evil's Never Dead? That's the one where it's like a weird kind of action game, and the whole mechanic is that you can separate parts of your body to do things. Like you can like roll your head around to get into like areas that the rest of your body can't fit into. That's like a good 5 out of 10 game. Bayonetta is better than a 5 out of 10. Bayonetta is better than a 5 out of 10. Bayonetta is like a 8 or 9 out of 10, but I'm also really biased. Redfall is cool because Xbox admitted that they didn't pay attention during its development, and Phil Spencer went, yeah, we made a whoopsie. What's wrong with Redfall? Prey is better than every BioShock? Which Prey? No, I'm thinking of Evolve. Evolve is that multiplayer dinosaur game, right? That multiplayer game where the whole mechanic was like one player would get to be the monster, and then there would be a team of people that would hunt the monster, and the monster would like run around and evolve and stuff and like get new powers, and you had to try and kill it before then. But balancing a game like that is really hard. Oh, it was just janky. I really like character action games. And I'm biased towards Bayonetta because she's a big, sexy woman. And she's really tall and her legs are really long. And she's really strong. And I really like her. And I want her to pick me up. I want her to pick me up and carry me around like a suitcase. And the style and the music is really good in Bayonetta. Happy Pride, everybody. Other, like, 5 out of 10 video games that I think about in my head are, like... I haven't played these, but, like... Tell me if you resonate with this. Like, all of those, like, sorta generic, like... open world, like, semi-action game with stealth elements that's an open world map with a bunch of side quests and useless things to pick up and collect, and it's just kind of like black. Yeah, Ubisoft video games. Yeah, Ubisoft, all of them. All of those ones, yeah. Metal Gear Solid 5. I haven't actually played Metal Gear Solid 5. I've only played Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, 3, and 4. And Rising. Yeah, the Ubisoft special. And there's also a lot of games that came out that were critical darlings that did really badly sales-wise. Like everything that Clover ever released. Which is very sad because Clover made some banger video games. They made Beautiful Joe, and they made Okami, and they made God Hand. And those are all hot bangers of video games. All very, very good. I like Okami, but it could have been like 30% shorter, and I don't think that anybody would have like missed the 30%. They could have removed, like, 2 of the times that you fight Yamato no Orochi and it would have been fine. God, Hand is awesome. I want to go back and play it again at some point. Yeah, I know Okami Den being trapped on the DS is so sad. I don't really know if it needs a sequel, though, is the thing. They don't finish it ever because it's like 120 hours long, bro. It's 120 hours long and it isn't voice acted. Is why they never finish it. Margot finished it. She's the only one. She should get a fucking medal. It's 23 hours long. You're lying. You finished it in 23 fucking hours? Blood Dragon Remix? Ooh. I like Blood Dragon. Blood Dragon is maybe the only Far Cry thing that I actually really like. Yeah, why was Jean never in a Marvel vs. Capcom game? Honestly, though, I'm surprised that we even got Amaterasu in Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Where's Sakuna of Rice and Ruin on your rating scale? I like it a lot, so I'd probably give it like an 8. But I'm not a game journalist where 8 is the baseline for playability, because I'm afraid that, like, I'll be, you know, hung from the neck until dead if I give a game less than like a 8 out of 10, right? Why? Yeah, no, they put Chris in Marvel vs. Capcom 3 because 5 was the most recent Resident Evil game at the time. I'm pretty sure. Where does Leisure Suit Larry rate? I would give Leisure Suit Larry 7. It's hard because the writing and story is really good and funny and I like it a lot. But like just the gameplay of those types of, I would give it like a 7.2 out of 10 for Leisure Suit Larry 7. And then 6, I would probably give a little lower, like a 7 or like a 6.9. Haha. And then 5 is a 0. Fuck you. Hate that. Hate that one. With a burning and fiery passion in my heart. Okay. Also, Laser Green, thank you for the Prime sub. I don't know if I got you before, but thank you so much. Sorry, I get yapping.
Welcome to HinaBoBina's
And Howard
Twitch
Yick
channel.
9, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Frank West took Leon's spot because the devs said the West loves Dead Rising. Well, I mean, I like Frank West a lot. I like Frank West because he fucking sucks. I really like Dead Rising 1 and 2. A lot. I never played any of the other ones, but I know that the franchise kind of died. Which is a shame. Because I really liked it. I really liked the psychopath fights. I think that's what everybody's favorite parts of the Dead Rising games were. Like all the weird fucking crazy people that you would find trying to survive in the post-apocalypse. That was always exciting. Like the BDSM pig guy who goes Fortnite crazy because his mom told him to not have sex before marriage. So he keeps trying to find a lady to marry and killing all the ones who'd say no because he just wants to fuck. Excellent character concept. And that's what was fun about the psychopaths too, was that they could literally, god damn it, they could literally just be like, what would be like a funny, like one-dimensional bit character, right? that you don't really have to think about. Hashtag relatable. Yeah, the really pissed off mailman. The crazy clown. With the tiny chainsaws and the balloons full of nails. Connor O'Malley would be the perfect... Would he be the main character or would he be one of the psychopaths, though? That's the thing. He would be good as both. Connor O'Malley would thrive in a Dead Rising game, you're right. And the music was by Cell Dweller, too. Some of the psychopath themes were by Cell Dweller. You would be a psychopath, but I want to play a game where he's the main character. You know Cell Dweller? Yeah, they did the music for Dead Rising. At least some of them. Good night, XIV Android. Ah! Have a good sleep. Husky! Picking up your souls is admitting defeat, so I'm not gonna do that. Hey, get over here. Hey, stop running away from me. Oh, you bitch. How's this going? We got another reset, boys! But that's okay. Because I'm nothing if not tenacious. Oh, you cocksucker. No. No! I gotta tell you that I think of you each night. I rub my nipples and start moaning with delight. You can't say that. I'm just telling the truth. It's a lot of gay in musicals. You ever notice that? No, no, I don't want to roll off the roof. Yes, kill him. I wonder why. You guys... because they're based. Stop. Don't. Oh. One moment, sirs. Aha, you're too big. Uh-oh. He's big. He's perfectly suited for just like sitting right there, isn't he? Oh no. Oh, this is an Elden Ring. I can't jump. Oh fuck. Wait, no, stop. Wait, no, I can get out. Wait, I can get out. No, I got this. I really didn't think this through. Wait, no. We're good. We're so back. Okay. That was just a waste of time. We get Ornstein down, we're good. Hi, Congus. How are you doing? Congo, did you ever beat Okami on stream? I gotta know. Why does... Oh, because Ornstein is ostensibly designed to be fought in a boss fight where it's two of them. So that's probably why... Hey, hello, I'm coping. Oh, yes, we're so fucking in there like swimwear, dude. Uh-oh. No, it's okay. You beat it twice in a row. On stream, though. I never streamed it, but I've cleared Okami. It's one of my favorite games despite having the gameplay it does. Of course it's one of your favorite games. Fucking look at it, man. I did it. I did it again. And I told you that it would have been coping if I had picked up my bloodstain. And the fact that I didn't go and rush for it immediately means that I locked in and did the fight. Is Gwyn dead yet? No, the game has been reset twice, Gmart. But someone else besides you mentioned Redfall. Yeah, hop on Counter-Strike 2. I like Okami a lot, but it should be 30% shorter than it is. Why do you ask? Because it should be 30% shorter than it is. And Jacer said, I love Okami, but I've never seen a VTuber finish it. And Margot is the only VTuber who has finished it on stream that I know of. It was a game that existed. I'm such a not gamer, dude. Yeah, gameplay isn't the be-all, end-all of a video game, that's for sure. Sometimes you want to play a game that's all gameplay. Sometimes you want to play a game that's no gameplay. Just depends on how you're feeling. It's brightest in my memories. Yeah, sometimes things are okay for them to be done with your life, you know? Like Elden Ring. How are we gonna do this? Can you, like, come on. You can get out if you really tried. Come on. You can get out if you really tried. Oh, never mind. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. Like Counter-Strike 2. Is no gameplay really a game? Would you consider walking around and talking a game? Would you consider selecting a dialogue option a game? That's an interesting discourse, right? Is a visual novel a video game? You can have influence over the story. Uh-oh, my dick. You can have influence over the story. Because that's one of the principal things that differentiates a video game from other pieces of media. Is that the viewer is an active participant instead of just a bystander seeing someone else's creative vision. Yeah, is Penis a game? Some visual novels have good gameplay. Are we talking about the pornography? Because I agree. Shoutouts to Shuffle. Shoutouts to No Thank You. Shoutouts to Dramatical Murder. Nothing will ever be stronger than the bond between a woman and the visual novel that she played when she was 15 years old. A choose-your-own-adventure book? I guess. It's been 20 years. What's this? Watch this. Let's take a look over here. June 20... It's the 20th anniversary of White Chicks. Awesome. Yes. God. Can you believe it, guys? It's been 20 years since White Chicks was released. Rin Tosaka's ass.
Welcome to HinaBoBina's
Moon is overused
Twitch
iPad. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hello.
Probably don't even know what the Kuleshov effect is and didn't even watch Folding Ideas video where he mentioned it. He mentioned it once. Martin Scorsese wishes he could make White Chicks. Meet in Fuck Kingdom, Steve. Meeting, huh? I like the tree that's just trapped up there, too. Thank you, Moonies. I appreciate it. Skeleton. Oh, this is not good. Wait. Hey, go away. Stop being who you are. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. No one wants to see you, old man. Wait, hold on. Oh, we're so fucking in. Why is there gonna be a wyvern right there? Oh, no. Now I'm getting sandwiched. This is not gonna end well for me. Oh. They're all filing in. Wait, hold on. Wait, I'm wedged perfectly. No! I made it through all of them. Ghost in the Shell. Terry Crews's big movie breakout role was in White Chicks. And look at him now. He was in Everybody Hates Chris, Brooklyn Nine-Nine, Old Spice commercials. Other options are also available. Yeah, White Chicks. Was there a sequel to White Chicks? There's no way there was a White Chicks 2. Yeah, if there was a White Chicks 2, Yuko would know about it, okay? He loves movies that are bad. Yuko just loves things that are not good. He likes Yick. He likes, White Chicks. He likes 8 Crazy Nights. He can't get enough of bad movies. Okay. No, don't put baby in a corner. Yahoo! Ah! Which way do I go to not get owned? No one likes 8 Crazy Nights. Yuko likes 8 Crazy Nights. If 8 Crazy Nights has one fan, it's Yuko _ Nishi, okay? If 8 Crazy Nights has one fan, it's Yuko. If 8 Crazy Nights has 0 fans, then Yuko is fucking dead. Okay? I didn't. Where did it go? Where is it? Oh, fuck. It's up there still. What the fuck? That's okay. How's the Yick Combat remake going? Terrible. It's one of the worst things I've ever encountered. Stylistically, it's better, but gameplay-wise, wowie zowie, it's so esoteric and confusing and bad.
No! Leave me alone. You big bullies.
Okay. What the scallop? Dude, Doug Walker loves Alita Battle Angel. It's his favorite movie. Looks like it goes by faster. It's confusing. Does it? Yeah, I guess maybe. I really wasn't even sure what was happening. There were too many words. If there are too many words in something, my eye just, like, glazes over. Unless the point is just to sit there and read it. The point of Crusader Kings is not to sit there and read words. Okay. We are genuinely so back, it's like we never even left. Hey, buddy. Goodbye. Let's see what his drops are. My girlfriend, now wife, told me I can never pick movies again after I picked Battle Angel Alita. Why? Did you go to the movie theater to see it? Divorce her? when I was young, my sister got voted out of being able to say what movie we should see because she said we should see Because of Winn-Dixie instead of Daddy Daycare. Or wait, no, what was it? Road Trip? What was that one Eddie Murphy movie where it's with him and the two kids? Oh no. What is it? Are we there yet? Yeah, because she said we should see Because of Winn-Dixie instead of Are We There Yet? Ice Cube, sorry, yeah, sorry, it's all, I don't remember it. Both movies that are probably really bad. Yeah. I knew someone fucked up. Your parents love it? Parents don't know Kino. Are we there yet? Yuko! Yuko! You saying that is just proof that it's probably not good. You have whatever the opposite of a seal of approval is. Endorsement seal. The Yuko Nishi seal of approval. No. The best Ice Cube movie is Friday. Wasn't he in the Straight Outta Compton movie? Or was that just about him? Or do I not know anything? No, it was just about him? It was about him. Why wasn't he in it? He's an actor. Is Ice Cube the one that's in NCIS Special Victims Unit? Or is that someone else? His son? Oh, okay. That makes sense. That's Ice-T. I got the element right. Yeah, Vanilla Ice. Isn't that the guy who was in the... Oh, Ice Cube. Wasn't that the guy who was in the second Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles movie? No, that was Vanilla Ice. Oh, fuck. Ice-T was in Breaking 2 Electric Boogaloo. So many ices, so many states. I got the state of matter right, so it's fine. Ice Tray. They should do a collab. There should be a collab between Ice-T, Ice Cube, and Vanilla Ice. They call it the Ice Tray. That'd be so good. Ice Machine. Yeah, and Ice Spice. Yeah. Get them all in there. Get them all in there. Yeah, Vanilla Ice from JoJo's Part 3. Ice 9. But there's not 9 of them. There aren't 9 ice-themed content creators. We get Cherno VT in there. He's ice-themed. Get him into Ice Cube. Could we find, if we include Twitch streamers and YouTubers, we could probably find 9 ice-themed celebrities. Cherno TV. Fuck! Fuck! Why don't VTubers ever put TV in their name? Dyslexia _VT _TV. They do, but they misspelled. They've all got dyslexia. That's so freaking sad. Yeah, _VT. HinaBo _ENVT. Well, because we all wanted the same names. We all wanted Japanese names in 2020. They were at a premium, man. Someone else was probably already going to have the name you wanted. So you just had to take your name and then VT and then hope that you got partner before the other person who had the same name as you. So that you could steal the shorthand. You could steal it, the regular name. Yeah. I didn't have to steal shit, man. I found a way using an old-ass song called The Name Game that I was really thinking about a lot because it's featured pretty prominently in season 2 of American Horror Story. And that's why I chose that. Because I was like, well, Hina's obviously gonna be fucking taken. So, like, fuck it, right? Why is no one ever... You know, everyone always... You know, I'm starting to think. I'm starting to worry now. Everyone always is like, oh, your name is so cute. Your name is so funny. Why has no one else ever done something like this? Why am I the only one? Do they actually think that it's stupid and they're just lying to me? Yamato Kojima VT, yeah. Yes. Jabroni no Mike. He's got the underscore in there. He's got an underscore. He's the same middle name as Mari. You think they're related? Yeah, I'm Goofy. I'm Goofy. I laugh like Goofy. I scream like Goofy. I'm Goofy. I'm Goofy from Goofy. I'm Goofy from Goof Troop. I'm Goofy from a Goofy movie. Okay. Yeah, I scream like Goofy. What was Mike's old Twitch name before Jabroni Mike? I didn't even know he had an old one. What was it? No way! No fucking way that his name was M6000W. There is no way on God's green earth that he streamed under that name. There is no way that he streamed under that name. I refuse to believe that. How long? How long? How long did he stream with that name? Oh my god! Yeah, it is like streaming as uwu _2_ oh whoa. It's his old Twitter handle. It does sound like a kick streamer name. What the hell? MK Ultra 6000. And played Nuclear Throne and was inaudible beneath the game audio. Oh. Well, we've all been there before. Everyone's been there before. I'm sure if like, dude, if you go back and watch my old clips, my audio setup was dog shit. Arthur fucking saved my ass. Because my audio was so bad for a really long time. It was okay when I still lived at my old place because I had like blankets for sound dampening and sound foam and stuff. But then when we moved to the new place, the blankets just weren't cutting it anymore and it was really, really bad. Did you know Vinesauce Joel's old Twitch/YouTube name, Eggs in the Vatican, was a reference to a thrash metal album, Ex-Hoarder Slaughter in the Vatican? Well, good for him. That's very nice. I like that. That's a nice piece of trivia. Your only interaction was punching him? I don't even remember. I think I saw Arthur like once on the first day and then never again. Oh, big rat. But that's how conventions go sometimes, man. How did he think of it? It's a great name. It's a much better name than the other one. I'm the giant rat. Did you guys know that... Oh no, where is he? Okay. Sounds like the name of a motorcycle or a synthesizer. Yeah. It's the drum machine that Paul McCartney used to make Christmas. He found out what every single button on that synthesizer did. The moon is right. He found out what all those buttons did. Good for him. Get away, go. No, 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 no. But I mean, I guess it makes sense because when you're like, if you're picking a handle that you're just gonna use for everything, you probably don't care if it's original or not until like shit actually starts making sense, right? Unless you're like going in with the intent of becoming a content creator, right? Because otherwise it's like, why do I care if my name is like fucking, I don't know, Goku smoking weed 420 or whatever. That's a good screen name. He also fucking sucks. He sucks. He sucks. His solo career was so bad. To be fair, I think I've only heard like 2 songs, but both of those songs are bad enough that I think that he should be like retroactively excommunicated from the Beatles. Oh, fuck. I thought you said his theme for Let It Die, and I was gonna be like, oh, base, Paul McCartney did the theme for Let It Die. He's a Suda 51 enjoyer, just like me. Maybe he shouldn't be hanged from the neck for making fucking Temporary Secretary. Ah! Yeah, I know! Yeah! Yeah, H-Doom, those are the 2 songs I've heard, and they're really bad. Are you... What? That was a lot of damage. They're bad, they're bad, they're bad. Skill difference? Oh, shut up, you. Oh, quiet, you. You like the Moon song? It's bad, but like, that's fine if you like it. You can like things that are bad. It's bad, but it's charming in some ways, isn't it? G-Mart, is it true that you... That's so funny that you're trying to, like, fact check. Oh my god, like, I mean, I know that's not why you're doing it, but, like, the thought process of being like, I don't believe that G-Mart really mentioned Redfall to Hina. I think she's lying about it is really, really funny. Did you really mention Redfall to Hina? No way, Hina's lying about G-Mart mentioning a video game that doesn't matter. Yeah, they got it's not Red 21 Fall. They got it, don't got that in it, bro. Yeah, he doesn't talk to me. He only ever shows up in chat. Red Fall and it's just me tripping, that's true. I like falling down. I'm a little bit red. I'm a little bit red. Yeah, G-Mart's only friends with me because, because he can siphon clout. G-Mart's only my friend because he can smell the clout from a mile away. He's a clout hound. Oh, get away from me. Many such cases, really sad to see. It's working. Yeah, it's working, dude. It's so working. But stop. Let's get there! Dude, that was so bad. Yeah, dude, I bet there's nobody streaming in the Counter-Strike 2 category right now. It's free real estate. It's a bear market. I think if you hit her body, it should do more damage. This was before they thought of the idea for, like, different zones do different damage. Well, no, actually, because her body takes more, don't it? I guess they just didn't think it would be appropriate. Die, thank you. What child did you scam, Gmart? Was it like a RuneScape scam? Did you skull trick him out in the wildy? And take his bandits tassos? Game Roblox. Game Valorant. You're just memeing? Why? Why haven't you scammed a child? Children are easy as fuck to trick. Just fucking lie. Can't you get in trouble for streaming in the wrong category? Yeah. Probably. We do a little trolling. You're in Roblox scamming children. That's awesome. Can someone make Among Us portal? What do you mean? How have I ever scammed kids? Well, is it okay to scam kids if you were also a kid? Is it okay to scam people of a similar age group to you? You should be able to plus and minus 5 years scam someone and it's fine. It's not the same. Then I just scammed people. I scammed my peers. It's a dog-eat-dog world out there, man. How conscious you were? Very explicitly conscious, because I would lie to people on MapleStory and other online games and say I would be their girlfriend if they would buy me stuff, and then as soon as they bought me stuff, I would block them. I did that? Of course you do that. It's free real estate, bro. It's me for real. Were you the one scamming or getting scammed, Yuko? It's the classic grift. They're the digital coal mines. They do. Kids yearn for the coal mines. I'm not a sociopath. You pretended to be a girl? I wasn't even pretending to be a girl. I was just pretending to be their girlfriend. Oh, I guess we could have gone to go see who the ceaseless discharge was, but whatever. Name one time you felt empathy. In the part in the Brave Little Toaster where they're in the scary car wreck yard and there's the evil machine and magnet that picks them all up and tries to eat them and crush their skulls. Their toaster skulls. I'm a sociopath. I have no empathy. You exist for my enjoyment. That's such a fucked up sentence. Children do long to work in the mines. How do I get off? Help! Go away. Wunderkind long for the mines, brother. Unironic child labor, but the kids want to work. Okay, why is child labor okay if it's their parents that are putting them to work? But then suddenly If it's a multi-billion-dollar corporation, it's not okay. I thought that corporations were people too. These children were raised on the internet by Roblox. Shouldn't they be considered legal guardians in some regard? Okay. These kids need to start investing in cryptocurrency. We're gonna put kettle corn on the blockchain. Yeah, Kid Nation. We should watch Kid Nation. Aren't like all the episodes up on YouTube or something? There's a new Defunct Land video and I haven't seen it yet. Oh my goodness gracious. I gotta lock in. Rhubarb, thank you for the gifted subscription to a Jingus. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Quest shoot. These kids need to start scamming each other. I agree. Children being exposed to Boeing at age 4. How did they make it past that age? They're doing it willingly. Yeah, but Roblox is giving them the same deal that Steam gives. And the same deal that Warframe gives. I think that it's a 70-30 cut if you make the game, and then if you make a consumable that, or cosmetic or whatever that sells in game, then it's the same cut as the Warframe cut. Roblox doesn't pay you in real money? Roblox is for kids? It's weird. I'm just saying that you guys maybe need to open up your perspective and think that child labor isn't as bad as you were maybe taught. Okay. Are they really, do they really get paid in Roblox? There's no way they get paid in Robux. Yeah, Roblox does pay you in real money. Yeah, I'm the spokesperson for Nestle. You guys know me. World's most laughable corporate shill. $800 trillion Robux. Yeah, the top games have salaried dev teams, and they're not just children. Nab Nab, Ban Ban, Stingaflin. What's Garten of Ban Ban? I don't need to talk to you. I'm a corporate shill for Paradox. Yeah, we know you're autistic, Ajingus. You don't have to, like, keep reiterating it. Bro, seriously. Garten of Ban Ban is like Cars? Like the movie, or like the thing that people have that they drive around in? The thing that Jay Leno really likes. The movies? Okay, I think that makes sense then. Life is a Highway? Campus security is run by the Pinkertons. Ooh, that's not good. Haha, uh-oh. I'd like to officially go on the record and say I don't like child labor. You gotta speed down to slow up. That's so true. It's like Inside Out. She loves it. They play each new one when they come out. Mandalore is an interesting minded man. A labor movement to help these children. What percentage do you think of Roblox devs are actual kids? I wonder. Not in a morality sense, but in like a I'm genuinely curious sense. 95%? That's high. That's a high percentage. Yeah, these kids need to form an onion. Oh, fudge. Oh, wait, no, never mind. We go back get Griggs of Vinheim. See if there's some cool shit down in the depths at some point, maybe. But we still need the key to the depths. Doesn't matter. We don't have the freaking key. But Griggs might have some interesting things in his inventory. Do you? Oh, you need a key to rescue him, though, don't you? Because the master key ain't gonna cut it. He pulled his cell phone out and started talking to me directly, so I left. Oh, okay. Is it on streaming yet? I want to DoorDash $60 worth of Olive Garden to my house and watch the Garfield movie. And again, I don't know why you guys hate on Olive Garden so much. What if I don't want to microwave my own Cisco Foods fettuccine Alfredo in a plastic bag? What if I want someone else to microwave it for me? Overpriced? All food now is overpriced. You want to know how much it costs me for one person to eat at a restaurant where I live? Minimum, like, if it's a microwave cook. Yeah, 25 minimum, maybe 20 bucks for fast casual if I don't get a drink or anything. Because I always tip because I know how rough it do be out there. And for sit down, like 35, 40 bucks minimum for just one person usually. It's kind of crazy. Always eating out and by DoorDash. I live somewhere that has some of the best food in the world, so I make it a pointed... I make a conscious effort to go out and eat. You are cucked by the market. How many gourmet pizzas I can make for $20? 8. 11-inch pizzas with organic tomatoes and good mozzarella and quality toppings. I know I can make some good lasagna. I'm Italian. I know how to make lasagna. The thing is that a lot of the time I just don't have all day to do it, right? But honestly, like, a lot of jarred sauces are pretty good. Like, especially at, like, Trader Joe's. Trader Joe's has some pretty good, like, jarred tomato sauces and, like, soup concentrate stuff that, like, cuts a lot of this stuff in half. Making barely takes 4 hours. Folded, 4 hours is the better part of a day. That's a lot of time. Yeah, 4 hours is half of a work shift. 4 hours and it can last. That does not you won your tournament. You got banned in Matara's chat for 9 days, Octo. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Everyone point and laugh. She's unbanning you. Nah, not until the time is up. Because I won? Nuh-uh, Silpha paid for that! That's not fair! Wait, what tournament did you enter? I know! Get home from work, make lasagna, eat, sleep. That's your life now. Yo, local strive monthly. Oh, okay. Good, cool. Good job. Eat, sleep, lasagna, repeat. That is crazy. That I know Folded is the crazy guy, the crazy food guy. Did you win a $40 Chipotle gift card? You don't need to take 4 hours to make lasagna from scratch. You can buy ready-made cheese and pasta. I know. I want to make my own cheese though. I gotta find like a store where I can find a man and say who made this cheese, and he'll say I made this cheese. But again, I know I live somewhere where I could do that like with a cursory Google search. Like a basic Google search. I could surely go and find a cheese man. And yet I still haven't done it. Curious. Yeah, making mozzarella is really not that hard. Really, really is not that hard. You want it in cash? What are you gonna spend the $40 on? Let him out. Free this man. We're like Goongle. Octo, if you could draw, would you draw porno? Absolutely, yeah. Octo, can you conceptualize things in your head? Can you this is my superpower, is that if I saw a pornographic image 10 years ago, I can recreate it perfectly in my mind. That is my quirk, bro. Caring for it only takes 4 hours a day. Caring for this cow only takes 4 hours a day. It's against regulation to own a cow where I live. He would do it. Folded would do it. I should quiz you on porn I've drawn. You draw a lot of really big cock stuff. H-Doom guy. I remember the one that you drew of the dude in the bath, and there's like the background is like a blue arch, and there's like sun sort of peeking through, and it's a hot tub, and the dude is he's like sitting. He's not stroking his shit. He's sitting like spread eagle, and there's a very pretty lady sucking his wiener. Yeah, the pool rooms one. Yeah, you got it just from me describing it. I remember that one. And there's like a lot of like cute demon girls, like a lot. You draw. I don't know why when I think of your porno repertoire, H-Doom guy, I primarily have seen or at least remember the cock-sucking ones, but that's mostly what I when I think of your porn, that's what I think of. When I think of Minky's porn, I think of Mint Castella. Good night, Est. Have a good sleep. PP? That one, I don't know, that's a little juvenile. That's why it's funny. I think that that wiener is the best one. Wiener is the funniest way to refer to a penis. Wiener is a classic. Wiener is a hood classic, man. I've ghost drawn. You have ghost drawn wieners for cock? You have cock drawn. You have ghost drawn cock for friends before? Wiener. Shuggo, thank you for the resub. Welcome back for 19 months. And she laughed. I know, it's comedy music. Imagine, I can imagine H-Doom guy draws very detailed, very large penises. He likes drawing big buff ladies. I mean, big buff men having sex. That's like what I think about when I think about H-Doom guy. Stop. Stop, 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 stop. Stop! Stop wheeling at me! Yeah, big veiny wiener. Yeah, I'm high as fuck and wieners and are hard. Can you draw one? I'm high as fuck, dude. Can you draw this cock for me, please? Yo, bro, I didn't study. Oh my god. I didn't study for penis class. Can you draw a cock for me? I promise it'll be just this time. He's a stand-in penis. All mod recommendations for all Doom mod channels, so true. H Doom guy, can you draw me with my foreskin back on? Is really, really funny. Can you draw me with my foreskin back on, please? What the fuck? It's only a hood classic if it still has its hood. +2. +2. Soul of a hero. Temporary secretary. Okay. Okay. Can you draw me moving on? I can draw other kinds of dudes too, but when I need a dude to fuck a girl, a big buff guy rules because he takes up a lot of screen composition real estate, so I don't have to fuck with the background as much. The truth come out! The truth come out! Or why does is H Doom guy draw big buff man? I don't need as much background stuff for visual interest because they're so huge. They're like JoJo Part 1 and 2 levels of huge and muscular sometimes. That's what he's doing. What he do? Yeah, built like kind of Roblox, yeah. They don't need your help, Chicas. They don't need your help.
Welcome to HinaBoBina's
White people were cooking when they invented crackers and cheese. Ryan Terra, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I do love a club cracker and some spray cheese, or a club cracker and some cream cheese. Oh man. Yeah, the foreskin guy from the Silent Hill wiki. Did white people invent white bread? Americans invented like white sandwich bread. Don't toxic me, man. This rat is aggressive. This rat is aggressive and filled to burst with plague. What the hell? Port wine cheese. I'm hungry. Has microplastics. I don't care. I'll eat poison. I'll eat poison. You don't even have to ask particularly aggressively. Wait, come on, man. Undead Prince Ricard. Kraft spray cheese is compressed with laughing gas. I believe you. Butcher knife. Chunk. Dragon Slayer, great bow. Yeah, I'm not autistic. I've just got microplastic poisoning. That explains everything that's wrong with me. Good night, Steampunk Willie. Have a good sleep. I'm cranking my shit. I got lotion on my shit right now. I'm horny as fuck, man. I'm a freak. For real. Life is Roblox. Life is like Roblox. I don't understand it. Life is like Roblox. It's full of child labor. Come on, guys. Mandroid. Yeah, you gotta draw a skinny twink man who looks like Leon S. Kennedy from Resident Evil 4. Draw Luigi. H Doom guy, in your next can you make your next porno piece that you draw have Luigi in it? But don't tell anyone. Like draw a real guy that looks like Luigi, but don't like explicitly say that it's him. Can you do that? Yeah, it's OC. Yeah, everyone who is here for this will know that it's Luigi, but other people are just gonna be like, is that Luigi? Can you send me a clip? You can send me it. That doesn't mean I'm gonna watch it. Yeah, you gotta keep quiet. This is his OC. Draw Luigi and then crop it at the top. Yeah. So only we know. No one could even guess. No one could even guess, but yes, it's Luigi. Yeah, and then only like, don't show anyone the full version except for me. Yeah, Octo, play Counter-Strike 2. Play Counter-Strike 2 with my mods. Do it. Do it. Do it. Play Counter-Strike 2 with my mods, Octo. Go on. Go on, play Counter-Strike 2 with my mods. I can't play Counter-Strike because my SSD is full. And Counter-Strike 2 is probably like 80 gigabytes big. I'm gonna be real, that's like the main thing that's keeping me from not playing it. It's 10. I'm gonna look it up right now. I'm gonna look up how big Counter-Strike 2 is right now. Counter-Strike 2 free game. I lied? Yeah, I know that you fucking lied. Is this VatiVidya? 85 gigabytes of available space. Suck my cock, dude. Suck my entire cock. I was dead in there. It's compressed. It says it needs 85 gigabytes of space. It says it needs 85. For install? Why do you need more space than the game takes up for install? That doesn't make any sense. Because the files compress. What does that mean? Why? How? That's magic. That doesn't make any fucking sense to me. The fuck you mean they compress? Uninstall Yakuza? Which one? Yakuza 8 is on my hard drive, my external hard drive, so it's gonna take 10 years to load anything in it. It took me like 3 days in a row to install Yakuza 8 to my external hard drive, instead of just installing it on my SSD and then moving it over like a smart person would have done. How did you get up here, brother? Uninstall all of them. Yeah, why don't they start small if they get small? Explain that one. Okay. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, 28 endurance. Yeah, hell yeah, brother. What do you want now? Counter-Strike 2, 34.82 gigabytes. Yeah, but it still needs a lot to install. It needs so much to install, bros. Video games should be smaller. I don't have it installed! I don't have Yakuza installed anymore! What do I have? I don't even know what's on my SSD. And what isn't? How do I know where something is? Uninstall Final Fantasy 14, can't do that. Dawn Trail's about to drop, bro. Empty. It's not the recycle bin. I don't know. I don't know where everything on my computer is coming from, dude. I'll fucking run Windows stat right now and see what happens. I have 42. Holy shit. I have 42 gigabytes free on my... What do I have on my computer? I have 42 gigabytes free on my 550 gigabyte SSD, and I have 200 gigabytes free on my 2 terabyte external hard drive. I do not know what is on either of these. Yeah, I do gotta get on the 4 terabyte train. Or something. I gotta be different. Why? What happened in May's stream? Why don't you get a bigger SSD? I don't know! Because I don't know how to transfer the files over. I'll have to restart everything. It's easy. You just plug it in. No, that's where my files are. 4 SSD slots ready to be used. You can put in more than one? You can put in more than one? You don't need to replace the boot drive? Yeah, why didn't Arthur ever tell me? I'm gonna shift the blame onto him. Yeah, Arthur never told me. I accept no responsibility as an autonomous adult. You should have assumed. Why? Assume what? I never assume anything. I would never assume anything about anybody. You guys are the ones who are getting it twisted. Okay? You guys are the ones who need to change. What do you mean? What do you mean I should have absorbed it? You are below. Well, how much does where is a SSD? How do I find one of those? Newegg.com, Amazon, because they have free shipping. Amazon.com, 4 terabyte SSD. Dude, these shits are $300 for a 4 terabyte one. I want an internal SSD, not an external SSD. Even that's still gonna be like $250. Get a 2 terabyte SSD, 120. It is half the storage. Where, okay. All of my install space on my SSD is currently being taken up by Steam games and Final Fantasy XIV. Final Fantasy XIV is 85 gigabytes. Steam apps common. Elden Ring is taking up 67 gigabytes. Panacore is taking up 10.5. Are you kidding me? Blood Bowl is taking up 4. I gotta get rid of so many of these shits. The Yick 4 demo is 4 gigabytes big, bro. Whoa. Wow. Wow, that is Fortnite crazy. SSD was on sale. NVMe. I'll do it. I'll do it. I want to go see what Logan has. Yeah, I'm gonna need more space for Dawn Trail too, dude. I didn't even think about that. Can I survive this? Well, certainly. Oh, certainly not if you do that. I'm not even gonna get to play Dawn Trail when it drops because I'm gonna be gone. I'm gonna be gone having fun and smoking weed. Wait, I have a question. Is weed legal in Pennsylvania? Hi, Mary. Hello. Guys, this morning, Merriweather DM'd me and he said that I was his favorite Yakubian creation. That was a very nice thing of him to say. Weed should be punishable by death. Why? I think he did great with you. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. I agree. Very ingenious way to put it. Okay. In a struggle to find secret songs that you keep wrapped in boxes so tight, sounding only at night as you sleep. This was a really not great idea. Oh, fuck. He didn't realize you can put more than one drive into a computer. Can you insult her in all caps with us? No! I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. It just didn't seem relevant to my life or career. It's not like everything that I do for my job and my life and social life and friendship and career is on a computer, so I should know how computers work or anything like that. That's ridiculous. Nope, this is another bad one. She did it bad again, guys. Shut up. Did you know that each tooth in your mouth is separate? Wow. They're not one mass. Has anyone ever had them all be one mass before? How are you so sure? Have you talked to every person? Have you checked? I think the unwashed masses should not be granted freedom from their toils. Weed lowers their productivity and eases their suffering. That's so true. Merriweather, how do you feel about child labor? That can't stop. I don't know. I'm smart about some things and really dumb about others. I think children should be sent to harbors and mines at 6. Awesome. Okay, well, so if children should be allowed to work, should children be allowed to unionize? No. Why are adults allowed to unionize but not kids? I feel like if I just try a little harder, I can do it. Oh, darn it. No union is legitimate. That's exactly the answer I would have expected from you, Mary. Children can't form unions because we ground them if they try. Yeah. What about Lord of the Flies? Isn't that about why children being self-governing is a really good idea? Yeah, because they make war. That's what everybody wants. Oh, fuck. That's about British children? Oh, that's true. So it's fundamentally different. We need to construct great hive cities that recycle waste 1,000 times to feed the masses cheaper. Children are a resource to be exploited. This will save the environment. Please trust me. Yeah, we gotta start eating corpse starch, dude. This is like a Sam Hyde paradigm shift quote. Soylent Green with less steps. The child meat cube will sustain a family of 4 for generations. Why is there no... Oh, okay. Like, what are they doing with it? They are a replenishable resource, it's true. No, no! Oh, that would have been embarrassing if I died to a fucking trap in Sen's Funhouse in year of our Lord 2024. That's okay, I would never do anything embarrassing. Okay, and now I just leave. And then I go see what? Now I go see. There will be no women in Utopia. So it's gonna end up like Lisa. We need to release ourselves from the dangerous idea that humans are deserving of anything at all. Mary! That's crazy! The dangerous idea. Warhammer 40k, I think we would be able to, like, live in your element. Merryweather's the only person who would unironically want to live in Warhammer 40k and actually enjoy it. If it's Utopia, no femoids implied. Aw, damn it. I should have not rested and just ran straight to Firelink, and then I could have homeward boned back to Top of Sens. Because we don't get any of the fucking shortcuts because we don't have the keys. Because it's all random. It's okay. He should be the Hive Lord. He'd be good at it. Compared to a pig. Best I can do is a mass grave. You'll have to do. You guys need to fight for your right to party a little bit more. Yeah, haven't you seen Porking Across America? What is the difference between a man and a pig? Hey, where's Logan? Dude, I freed him. Why is he not here? I came all the way back here to see what he had in his shop inventory and he's not even here. I hope my paste will provide enough nutrients to supply 6 biological slave machines. I hope so too. I hope that, I want that for you too, Mary. Okay. You didn't talk to him after unlocking the door? Nuh-uh, nuh-uh, nuh-uh. I did maybe. I don't care anymore. I don't know. We're gonna keep going until 6 hours. Man paste. My paste. My milkshake. I'm hungry. I've barely eaten at all today. But I need to lock in. I need to lock in for the next 12 minutes. Check this out. Is it galvanized square steel? Order some food. It's 1:48 in the morning. I could go make something. This is real. This dude's a wind spirit. That's awesome. All I'm getting in the recommended
Let's watch
is
how
this.
Little John transforms a tree into a functional home. Little John practiced for 3 years and finally saved $1 million to buy a house. After running around, he finally got a piece of land. But when he looked at it, he found it was only a few feet in size. He collapsed.
No.
When he lay down, he realized he couldn't stretch his legs and had to curl up to sleep. Angry, Little John summoned a divine beast. A phoenix chick.
Okay, you guys want to see it? I hate it. It's not AI. A real man is maybe writing it. Yeah, this does sound awesome, dude. You're so right. It does sound awesome, and it is awesome. This is the future of content. This is the future of what we're all going to be doing. You guys aren't going to need me anymore because a computer is going to make me, but better.
Hopped out and dropped a seed. Little
Whenever
John
you want
immediately
it.
reacted and came up with a bold idea. He first watered the seed, letting it
There
grow
he
into a
is.
towering tree. He cut off the excess and made a frame from
What the
galvanized
heck?
square steel. Borrowing
Yeah,
some
there we
pocket money
go.
from his uncle, he bought expansion screws and fixed the frame firmly to the tree. He wrapped it with
One
eco-friendly
screw.
wood veneers.
One
Then,
screw
he built
is
a circle of
affixing this
stairs around
entire
the tree
build
and dug a hole in
to
the bottom
the
plate
tree.
to put a ladder for easy access. He built a spice storage cabinet against the wall with small grids to hold all kinds of bottles and jars. At the bottom, he added a kitchen utensil rack. He cut a tabletop off the wall and placed an induction cooker on it.
Yes.
He built another rack on the right
Yes.
to hang a pan and save space. He dug a hole in the floor to install a squat toilet and lowered the ceiling to install a bathroom heater.
How's there
he also
plumbing in
installed
this
a
place?
shower on the wall, so Little John no longer needed to use the public restroom. He built a full wardrobe against the wall for his clothes, using the
Out-of-season
space
quilts.
below as a bedside table. He placed a mattress and surrounded it with soft pads
side
for
dog.
comfortable sleep. He put a folding table by the window to serve as a workspace and dining table. An air
McDonald's.
conditioner and a projection screen were installed so he could enjoy his daily Hollywood movies. Finally, let's take a look at the
He's
overall
shitting on
effect.
people under the tree. Coffin room designed for family of 4.
This is how a family of 4 can live in a 4 square meter room. Little Trump had been scrimping and saving for 10 years and finally managed to accumulate $2 million to buy a tiny 4 square meter coffin house. The space was far too small for
4
his family of
million.
4, but after much deliberation, he decided to redesign it to a function house like this. Firstly, he embedded a hidden water tank in the wall to accommodate a wall-mounted toilet. He installed a wall-mounted shower, ensuring comfort for both adults and
tank
children.
hidden?
Against another wall, he built a set of base cabinets with 2 holes in the countertop for an induction cooker and sink. Above this, he installed a mirrored cabinet with small compartments useful for storing spices and toiletries. He chose durable tiles and used partition walls with sliding doors to separate areas. A folding table serves both as a block for the dining area and, when extended, as a dining table where his family of four can comfortably eat. Then he used environmentally friendly wooden boards
next to the kitchen, and why would you not partition the bathroom off from the kitchen?
Covered with the same material for durability and ease of access. On top of this storage, he laid down a soft mattress to serve as a bed. Soft wall stickers on the adjacent wall protect from bumps during sleep. Above the bed, he built another set of wall cabinets for seasonal bedding.
Dude, they're gonna hit their heads.
Long-wear clothing.
They're gonna hit their heads.
For books. He installed sockets for convenient mobile phone charging and set up a projector with a curtain at the foot of the bed, transforming the space into a home theater where the family enjoys Korean dramas. Little Trump constructed 2 frame beds for the kids using galvanized square steel, which he fixed to the wall
kids lived in the attic
and wrapped in eco-friendly wood veneers for a clean, safe finish. He placed mattresses on these beds to ensure comfort. For added safety and coziness, he installed soft padding against the wall adjacent to the
Dude, the kids' beds are
so choice. He also carved out a niche in each bed to serve as a bedside shelf, where he placed a few martial arts secret books, adding a unique touch. To create privacy and divide the space effectively, he installed gauze curtains around each bed, crafting 2 separate functional areas. For easy access to the elevated beds, he built 2 ladders against the wall. This setup transformed the tiny coffin room into a fully functional house.
Okay. CapCut? I'm so confused. Dark Souls? Yeah. Dark Souls? 1 billion kids.
Let's design a bedroom for 100 kids. My wife
Why is this at a timestamp folded? Have you been watching this for 10 minutes?
Enjoyed having kids. Before we knew it, we had 100 children. I worked tirelessly day and night to save money for raising them and to redesign the bedroom for them. First, we built the main frame using galvanized square steel and reused the walls to divide the mezzanine into 100 independent beds. I drove a semi-trailer to my aunt's house to borrow 100
Dark
mattresses,
Souls.
added soft cushions against
Surviving
the walls for
aged
comfortable sleep,
weapons.
and installed iron guardrails to prevent the kids from falling at night. I went back to my aunt's house to get leftover renovation scraps for decorative walls and wrote each kid's name on their door so we didn't forget it. We installed several powerful fresh air fans to improve air circulation and added railings and stairs for easy access. We replaced the traditional door with a large iron gate for easy entry and exit, put a karaoke room next door to foster the children's artistic talents, and set up a small snack shop on the left. I borrowed bookshelves from my second aunt, placed them along the walls, and added desks and chairs to create a study area. We set up a statue of Confucius at a critical gas station where the kids pray every night and do morning radio gymnastics together. This design, with separate sitting and public study areas, is perfect for a large, happy family.
Indoor
My wife
city.
accidentally gave birth to 800 kids.
This is what
Our
Merriweather
house is too
wants
small for all of
society
them,
to
so I
become.
could only lie on the floor and cry. But my smart wife called David Copperfield for help. With just a wave of his hand, the children shrank instantly to fit the house. Then, he summoned his homing pigeon that had been with his family for 500 years. It delivered miniature galvanized square steel. He used some for the main body welded frame and hundreds of square steel pieces to make brackets. He then poured cement mortar into powder bottles, making it durable for 100 million years. He installed 4 mini central air conditioners on the roof, even though the cooling effect is low. Remember, the longer the air outlet is, the more beautiful it will be. Adding a circle of light strips increases the atmosphere. There are 800 beds separated by wooden boards all around. He went to the second-hand market to build millions of factories, ensuring full hydration for the 800 children. It smells good when they sleep.
It's over
Don't waste
for
the
me.
space under the bed. Install drawers with pulleys. Next, sit in the middle and reach the top of the round bookcase, which is enough to display the books.
This is like that
800
one
children
room
love to
in
read.
Lifeline.
The bookshelf
I want to
leads
play
a
Lifeline
floorboards corridor
too.
with a fixed illuminated glass railing, making
This
it
is
safe and
fucking.
good-looking. The
This
open
is.
round bookshelf
This
glass
is.
door serves as the
This
elevator
is
that kids use to go
Final
upstairs
Fantasy
quickly.
VIII.
There's no need to climb stairs, making it easier to
Not
get
a
books
prison.
and cultivate
This
the
is
children's interest in
Ba-
reading.
Balam
This is how the
Garden
bedroom
from
for
Final
800
Fantasy
kids was made,
VIII.
responsive to multi-sound ultrasound for a perfect life. This is how to design a room for 1,000 kids.
No, what
My
about
wife
1 billion children? 100 million kids? 1 billion children per. You're never gonna believe this. Here's how to design a house for 100
for 1 billion
for
kids.
1
My
billion
wife, who loves to
children.
have children, had
How
more
was
and
your
more of
stream?
them. 1 billion children were born accidentally, and the room is so full that they can't even fit in. So
1
I used
billion
the long-lost
children.
martial arts secret, Buddha Palm, to directly penetrate the entire floor.
Look, there he
expanding the
goes.
space and reinstalling everything. Dig a round hole on each floor of the
Yeah,
exterior wall
they
and
do.
install
No,
extra
look at where
large
they get to
exhaust fans
live.
to let the air circulate throughout the building, keeping it fresh. finish. Then I went to the scrap station
Circulate
and dug
the
out a pile
air.
of galvanized square steel.
Galvanized square steel.
Wood veneers. For 100
There's
years
the
of durability.
eco-friendly wood
Next, go to the
veneers.
secondhand market and buy some soft mattresses to make comfortable beds for the children. Each of the 1 billion children has their own separate bed.
Rhubarb, thank you for the gifted sub to per $11. I really appreciate it. Thank you so
long
much.
drawers large enough for children's clothes and socks. Install a
I
ladder
love
next
Kung
to each
Fu
bed,
Hustle.
making it easier for the child to climb up. Remember that the floor slab was just welded and covered, making it beautiful, strong, and more durable. Install shopping mall living rooms between
slab.
floors. Big investments bring high returns. For 1 billion kids, going up and down stairs is now easier and more convenient. Do not install traditional swing doors,
Do
as
not.
they can be easily broken by naughty children. Instead, install a heavy titanium alloy door that can withstand even Thor's sledgehammer. Then, install a face recognition system at the door to ensure only the right children enter and exit, preventing kids from
Only
other
the
families
right
from mixing
children.
in. Place several snack racks on the right side, filled with snacks that kids love, to encourage the habit of eating snacks every day. Arrange food stalls on the left with delicious snacks to fully satisfy every child's
More
taste.
snacks.
Place bookshelves with cushions on both sides of
Dude.
the aisles, so children can absorb knowledge and become useful members of society. Place desks and chairs by the window to create a study area for the children, as eradicating illiteracy is everyone's responsibility. Place a large saint statue in the middle for children to worship every day, making Harvard University not just a dream. This is how I set up my home to easily accommodate 1 billion children.
1 billion children. 1 million troops. I love Dark Souls. Little Johnny did it. He made a house to accommodate 1 billion children. We gotta do Joe. We gotta do Joe. New Joe just dropped, guys. New Joe. 1 million troops. Wow. Be impressed. I hate how big the crowd control button is, so fuck off. You were curious about this pizza? I want pizza, but I can't lock in.
Welcome back, everybody. My name
I
is
can't
Joe.
lock
You
in
once
'cause
again
it's
found
so
yourself at the Joe is Hungry channel,
calorically
where we take an
dense.
existing product, cut up in little squares, call it something brand new, right here within the city limits of Fairmount, Georgia. I would like to send a shout out to James G. AKA
I could eat an entire
in my
pizza
Discord
easily.
for helping me do research on this video. I also want to send my weekly birthday shout outs: Isaac, Nolan, Camden, and Devin, Alex, Joseph, Wyatt, and Matt, Jabril, Noah,
Dude, I'm
Tex,
so
Bataille,
sad I'm not
Nick,
gonna get a
Elon, Sue,
Joe
and Olivia,
birthday
Katie,
shout out
Leslie.
this year, 'cause
Happy
my birthday already
and a long life
happened.
to each and every one of you. With that out of the way, now it's time to move on with this video because we're headed back to Pizza Hut to check out their new Chicago tavern-style pizza menu lineup. Tavern-style pizza
Chicago
is historically thin
pizza.
crust pizza, cut into squares, served in bars, often for free, just to keep you there.
What if
and
I
keep you
lied
drinking. According to Pizza Hut, their version consists
about eating
of cracker
pizza?
thin
Do you think
crust with
anywhere is
toppings
open
served
that
from
has pizza
edge to
this
edge.
late?
To me, it sounds like the Edge pizza, recycled and relabeled. This came out about 3 years ago.
The Edge
Chicago
pizza?
tavern-style
Edging to
comes in 4
pizza?
versions.
I
The
wanna
pesto
go home
margarita,
and then
which consists of
edge?
sweet marinara sauce, grape tomato, garlic, and basil pesto. The second one is spicy chicken sausage, and it is made from spicy marinara sauce and
Why
chicken
doesn't they have
sausage,
deep
fire
dish
roasted peppers,
pizza?
and caramelized onions. Number 3 is the double pepperoni, and it consists
Hi,
of
Josh, I'm
classic
welcome in.
pepperoni,
Thank you.
crispy cooked
Hello.
pepperoni, and marinara sauce.
The
And
gooning, the
lastly,
pizza of
ultimate,
gooning.
which is constructed with sweet marinara sauce,
Galvanized
and Italian sausage,
square
classic
steel.
pepperoni, fire roasted peppers, caramelized onions, and grape tomatoes. All 4 of these pizzas are
I'm not
sprinkled
a
with
pervert.
Parmesan oregano seasoning. And thanks to
You're the
everyone
one
took
who
time to do
I
the
don't know.
people. It helped me decide what to
Taco
do,
Bell.
because we're gonna go all the way and do the ultimate Chicago.
Nope, it looks like
tavern-style pizza.
yeah, no,
Each
it's all
serving of
the
a
it's all the
medium pizza,
usual
not a large,
suspects.
comes in at a deceptively low 100
It's all the
calories.
usual
Until you
suspects
take
that are
time
open
to
this
examine
late.
The actual portion size.
Pretty
Normally, the
much
serving
just
size when they
fast
cut it
food.
regularly is 1/8 of a pizza. But a
I would
square-cut pizza gives you
destroy some
16
Taco
pieces.
Bell,
In
though.
other words, it gives you 16 portions. So
Is
if
there
you're
an
able to down a whole
enchilada?
medium pizza, and if you like me,
No, I think
not
they locked
impossible,
in on
your daily
the
calorie count will get slammed with a whopping 1600
Cheez-Its
calories.
stuff.
I have the nutritional information for all 4 on the
They do
screen
have the
and
nacho
in the
fries at the
description
same time as the
below.
Cheez-It
No matter which
stuff.
one you get,
I don't
not
really fuck with
customized,
Cheez-Its
or
that
the
much,
cool
though.
$18.99 out of your dwindling
Does that make me a
digital
bad
wallet.
person?
Make it a medium for hefty $15.99, or just get a small, aka personal pan for
Just one big
$5.99 before
Cheez-It?
taxes in Georgia. Is this a good deal? Served piping hot right out of the drive-through window?
It's
Is
just
Pizza Hut gonna
okay.
jump on the shrinkflation
Well,
bandwagon?
you gotta
On
like
this channel,
pizza.
we will bear the truth for all to see later in the video when we do the Joe is Hungry weight test and
I just
calculate the
want
actual
pizza.
out the door fast food price per ounce. So
I
let's
fell
get
out
our
of love
thin
with
crust
Taco
pizza
Bell.
on and roll the pickup window at.
It used to be that when they had the nacho fries, I would go there like almost every week. But I mean, they've been back for a while, and I've only been like once to Taco Bell. You know, maybe I'm a woman now. Maybe this is what they were always telling me.
Hey there.
Hey, what's
How you doing, man? Pick up.
Yeah.
What's the name?
Joe.
What you doing YouTube or something?
Yeah, I got a YouTube channel called Joe is Hungry. 3 words.
All right, let me go check on your order real quick, okay?
All right, man.
Yay, Joe! Your blood pressure is just normal now.
So, Joe, we're running a little bit behind. You probably got about 10 minutes or so.
This Pizza Hut, that is crazy that a Pizza Hut would have a drive-thru because pizza takes a long time to cook.
The penalty box, yes, sir.
Your sinuses are just clogged. Your meds are just making you crazy. I like to get the same thing, and even though they have the same menu, they keep changing the combos. They do, and they're making it more expensive, too. I like to get the same thing every time, and I very heavily customize stuff, and they get it wrong frequently. Which is, that's maybe,
and ultimate number 3 is 179.8 degrees
that's
Fahrenheit.
like, that's my
my
fault.
channel for any length of time, you know I like my temperature.
He's all past the temperature
Or
test.
above, hotter is always better.
Hot pizza.
Apparently, Pizza Hut, Cartersville, they get it because they passed with flying colors. The Joe is Hungry temperature test. Now it's time to zoom in on
Could you imagine having to wait and then it was cold?
Fire up the scales, break out the knives, head back to the studios, and do.
Yeah, it's gonna take 10 minutes because it's a fucking pizza that you're getting through the drive-thru. Like Little Caesars could have a drive-thru because they just make that shit and then you pick it up when you want it. They don't make it to order. You know? Yours does? Well, they make it to order for some of them, but it was literally just called hot and ready. You go to the pizza prison. You go to the evil pizza prison, and then you pick up the pizza.
3.35 ounces or 547 grams. Ultimate
So you use the app?
1 pound, 6
What are the
0.00
deals?
ounces, or 623 grams.
6?
Well, all the weights, they're relatively close. They're actually within 10% of the average serving weight. So today, Pizza Hut, you pass. The Joe is Hungry consistency
Little
weight
Caesars
test.
is my
However,
favorite
Pizza Hut
shitty
doesn't
pizza,
want to divulge
but I
its
like the
serving
sauces
weights.
from
They never
Papa
will.
John's
So
more.
that just leaves me one more thing to
What
do,
if I just
and
went to
that
Papa
is to
John's
add
and
them all
bought
up, average them out, do the math,
15
and you
sauce
come up with a fairly
cups,
high
and then went to
78
Little
cents an ounce.
Caesars
But
and
I understand there may be some specials out there
crossed
that
the
I'm not
streams,
aware of yet.
so to say.
If you know, leave it in the comments. So now it's time to do
Avoid the Noid. The Domino's app, the Domino's website and app deals are the only things that made me survive college. I would have starved to death were it not for Domino and his $5.99 large pizza. They went hard. They went crazy. It was for me, but opiates. Where were you getting your deals from? The U.S. government?
This is what it looks like, and this is what it's supposed to look like. This
between the
is what it
campus and your
looks
dorm.
like,
I had a
and
Little
this is what it's
Caesars
supposed to
between
look like. We've
the
seen
parking
what it
lot
looks like. We saw how much
and
it was. It's a little bit
my
pricey.
classes.
As far as the ad photos,
and so sometimes I would show up late with a whole Little Caesars pizza to class. And I'd be like, sorry, there's just nothing I could have done. There's nothing I could have done to been here on time.
And that would be, and y'all know, the one and
I'm
only
sorry.
Joe is Hungry bite test.
I just
So
didn't
it
care
is.
about
Bite
being here,
test
is what I wanted to
engaged.
tell you. It is such a flex. Dude, I would fuck up an entire pizza right now. Stop the Joe halfway through and then play League of Legends. I know, dude, that's awesome. Not only was she not gonna play the game, but she started a video that she didn't even finish and then played League instead. Yes, Diet Coke. Then she played League. Funniest shit I've ever seen in my entire life. I did get the lactation brownies. I'll bake those tomorrow. I'll get back results for you guys. League Gmart, it's 5 in the morning.
They could have cooked it a little bit longer, giving the crust
give a review. I will.
I
will let you know if it works.
So before I give this a score,
Game League of Legends.
Food tasting expert has to say.
Strive King.
The Joe is hungry. Sneakadoodle bite. Sneakadoodle bite. Number 1.
Good night, 35. Good night. Have a good sleep.
Number 2.
Let's go. I already produced milk. We're just gonna see if it increases the volume.
Hey, do you think Emmy's gonna watch this video?
Oh, dude, don't get your hopes up. She was checking me out. What a putz. Anyway, on with this. The crust is very thin. Could be a little bit crunchier.
Breast expansion stream. What would we even do? What would we even do?
I can actually taste bell peppers.
What do you do? Breast surgery?
It actually has a nice
will they even let you get your tits bigger if they're already triple D?
If you don't know my scale is 1 to 10, 9 being the best. Anything above 9 is a once-in-a-lifetime experience and almost never achieved. 5 and down is that slippery
Wait, why
slope.
is Joe doing the? Why is Shadow Joe doing the score? He's taking over the show.
Give this the number that it truly deserves.
Hag milk, okay. Buy gamer subs using my code and I'll do it.
Pizza Hut.
If you want to drink hag milk, if you want to drink essence of hag, eau de perfume de hag. Purchase gamer subs wonderful products.
But then again, I think
with promo code Hina.
Out there. If any of you out there know of any, leave it in the comments. If I find out something, I'll put it in the description.
Eventually the whole episode is going to be Shadow
Joe.
Joe.
Make sure they get a good char on it so it's crispy. Better than mine. And if all possible, eat it on site. Eat it in the dining room. Because it doesn't take long for that crust to get soft.
Eating at the Pizza Hut?
Pizza Hut?
Shadow Joe's.
Earth-shaking thing?
Shadow Joe's Island.
I actually like it.
I'm scouting who we're gonna raid, dudes.
6.8.
6.8. No, we could have done the funny number. Okay. I'm tired. Okay, 6 hours. That's good. Okay. Okay, hours. 6. Good. That. Okay. Okay. Wait, watch this. I need to go home and jerk off. I need to play CSGO. Okay, I watched it. And a new one? The same one. Same one. Same one. Okay, we'll raid Grimmy. Okay, everybody? We raid Grimmy. Grimmy have not been on for a while. We love Grimmy. We want her to be happy and wealthy and healthy and wise, okay? Everyone, we go raid Grimmy. Thank you for standby. Thank you for watch stream tonight. Brain empty. Me tired. Tomorrow, we're doing more of the same. You know how it is. We're gonna talk. We're gonna watch videos. We're gonna yap. We're gonna do daily games, hang out, have a good time. And then Monday, we're doing Bloons TD6 with Mari, sister of the Joker, Mia, the sister of the Joker, and Mint Castella, the brother of the dog of the sister of the man of the Joker. And then on Tuesday, we're doing Heroes of Might and Magic with Octo and Boone. Okay? Thank you everyone for hanging out. Thank you everyone for stopping out, for hanging by, for doing all of it. Yeah, etc., etc. Okay. Go bye. Go have fun with Grimmy. Goodbye everybody. Good night. Goodbye. Goodbye. See you later. Goodbye. I'm tired. Whatever. Hop on CS2. I'll get an SSD and I'll install it. Okay. I'm not just stalling.